we'll just use all of your stuff so then we know.
Sure. Yep. That's perfect.
Everything goes to you.
Good luck.
I'm trying to remember the cutoff point. I think it's right here.
So it's this is
This way.
assembled, correct?
It's not.
Yeah, this is not assembled correctly.
No. Alright, hold on.
I think it's just rotated, that's all.
I just think it's this. Oh, did I have it set up? Yeah, it's alright. It's okay.
There's also
There.
supposed to be a 2x2 and then a 1 here.
Oh. What's missing?
Is it the 32? The little 2x2. I think it's 32. Yeah. Something like that.
And then
there you go. There we are.
Sorry, boys.
That's okay.
It's okay. We got it covered now.
Yeah, that's the Jabba alcove. That's where he hangs it.
All right. I don't know if you
What's that?
do you want to cut the deck.
No, it's fine.
Okay, I'm the exact same way. If you have to set up your deck, then I'm sorry for you. So, what scenario do we got?
Okay, we have the A, Spoils of Crime, so you can retrieve a crate. If you do so, you lose 2 movement points, then you have -2 speed for each crate you're carrying. At the end of the round, you gain 2 points for every crate you're carrying.
Every crate you're carrying.
Yeah,
Okay.
and once you've got them picked up, unless you destroy, you're holding them forever.
Oh, okay. You can't let them go. You're
Right.
just you're
Yep.
carrying them.
It's an interact pickup.
Okay.
Which I like less, Hero or the Inquisitor.
spectral jet troopers, just to let you know.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay. Sure, I had the cut off right, but yep.
All right, then.
Okay, so you have 2, 4, 6, 7 activations. Five. So I'm gonna let you go. Oh right. Thank you.
Good to start with
Yeah.
some resources.
It's helpful sometimes.
Okay. C-3PO. It's going to focus this weak way. Move. 1, 2.
I'll let you go again.
Okay. Jabba is going to focus the other weak way. If I can find my focus tokens. There. And then I will draw a command card.
Okay. No, it doesn't matter.
Stick his head in the wall.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like to get around or
Right,
whatever.
yeah.
All right.
Okay. Greedo. We're just going to run out here and claim. Jet troopers are so great for that middle area there.
Yeah. They are.
This map, the door is just a door. I think it's in the B one that actually does something, that it's locked or something.
Yeah, nothing.
It doesn't say anything,
Nothing
so it's just an interact to open.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. This way. 1, 2, Okay, Jawa. I'll take the point of damage.
Question is, with this door, was it not you can only come through?
There's nothing mentioned, so it's just, I think it's just
I thought it
regular.
was even only when you're in here, that's the only way you can get out.
The B side, it's locked from the Rancor pit.
Okay. Unless otherwise stated.
Yeah, they call it locked from outside tiles, and it's a little strange that a Jabba pit, that the Rancor pit would be outside.
Yeah.
when you do roll dice.
Yeah.
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 Okay, so IG88 is going to take a shot of that one. Okay, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I can change
Yeah.
one of those into.
To an evade.
Yeah.
Oh, yours.
It's a jet trooper.
Oh, right.
Yep. While defending, you may convert.
Oh, you turned one. Okay, that's
Yeah.
what the second part was. Sorry.
Yep, that's okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, so 6 points of damage coming through then. Straight up. Well, I mean, 6 incoming points of damage, so 5 to you.
All right. So I block your surge.
Yep. So I've got 6 showing. So 5 damage.
Where's 6 showing? Oh, I didn't see that. Sorry. It was hidden behind here, and I couldn't angle it. Okay, so 5. I'm wondering if I should. No, I'll 4, gives me 3.
I'll just take one step back.
Okay. He rolls a black, and he has a built-in block. Very nice. Okay. So this guy will open the door. I will remove this one.
So 1 point of damage.
Yep. Junk. Absolute junk.
But not a good roll. Oh, no damage. He has a built-in block.
Okay. Let's go. We'll go with the next guy.
Sure. That's a little heftier.
Yep. So
So 2 points.
2 points. He'll step aside. He'll move up. Weird.
Okay. So 1 point of damage.
I'm gonna reroll this.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Right here?
Yep.
Okay.
Two. Okay. So we'll make that. So it's 1, 2.
Let's get it over with. I'll block with that.
I think it goes to
4.
1.
4 pierce 1.
Okay, and then I'll exhaust to eliminate your pierce.
Okay. So just 1 point.
So 1. Next.
Let's try this again.
Yeah.
Same target.
Sure.
Get something a little more exciting here. Less exciting on that one. That's more
Oh, well,
exciting.
That's a lot better.
And that's less exciting.
Yeah.
All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 points.
And that will be the end of that guy.
Sweet plays.
Oh, perfect. You only got 4 points for that guy because you have Java.
Alright, so that's everyone.
It is. We both draw 2.
Yep.
Mitch, what do you guys got for score?
4
Oh,
nothing.
sorry. Extra 2. And it's 6.
6
So
nothing for
the,
Kit.
Oh, for the
Yep.
yeah, because the other crate. So 2 more cards for me. 2 for you.
okay, I'll take this fancy initiative token.
I have actually the.
Oh, hey, look at that. Okay, let's use the prop roll.
Sure.
I lost mine somewhere. I was using a Rancor for a while. It's a good token. Okay, start a round. I'm not playing any start of round effects.
Nothing. That I'm playing.
Start with IG-88. So
Okay.
he's going to attack Jet Trooper.
Yep. That should be the end of them.
One, two, three, four, five.
There's nothing I can do. Oh no, I'm at 4.
That's possible. Okay.
No, it is not possible, sir.
And that's 5 points. Puts me at 11. Okay, second attack. That's that one. I don't want to go there. Yeah, no, no. What if I get the range? That'd be really sad. 2.
Sorry, I'm not aware of the updated IG.
Oh, okay. And he has assault, so he can perform multiple attacks, but the 2 movement means I can move in there too.
And maybe I'll change one of those. So 1 for that, okay?
Okay, yep. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ouch.
Sorry, before your block. So 5 points of damage get through.
Oh,
I'm used to in my core group, we say how much is incoming, and then.
Okay.
Then, yeah,
Yep.
sorry. I'll make that more. Okay, so that's Assassin Road.
Was there any pierce or anything on that, or no? Just pure damage.
Just pure damage. That's all 88 can do, pure damage.
All right. So. Stormtroopers.
I don't know why he's walking around in snow in here. Jabba's palace is probably pretty warm.
I actually admire this now. So blue green.
Against IGED?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, big hit. So 2 blocks for me.
So 2 damage.
Straightforward.
Here. Same deal.
4 blocks.
Rerolls have not been paying enough. So nothing. Now I'll shift him over here. Stormtroopers are done.
Okay. Weak waves. Two, three, four. To attack. Check trooper.
Okay. I think he's dead either way. Man, they did nothing.
They moved around. So that's,
They did nothing. It's so disappointing.
so set weak way. Pick up that crate. Okay.
Tarot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
See, Master, can you just move over?
He automatically gets 3.
Oh, right. Oh, you were going the other way. That's right.
Yes.
Mostly going through the. But yeah.
See if I can squeeze my tail in there. Yeah, okay.
Got a beep, beep, beep.
All right, and we'll go. Let's bring Element of Surprise.
Ah. Okay.
Blue, green, yellow. Yeah. Okay.
Ziggy.
Yeah.
Just leave a mark. Or not as much.
Not as much. That is a terrible roll. I'm going to re-roll one of these. Because he's a trooper.
Oh, he doesn't have squad training, though, does he? Just the troopers themselves that have squad training.
Oh, sorry. My bad. My bad. Yeah, that's not very good.
So he's got built-in. Does he have built-in Pierce, or is it? Oh,
Yeah.
yes, it's Surge.
Yeah. He has built-in 2 damage and 2 pierce.
So I got the auto block.
Yeah.
You'll negate that basically. So effectively, what, 3 points of damage then?
2.
You've got the 2 surges, right? So plus 2 damage and Pierce 2, so that gets through the.
Oh, right. Yes,
Yep.
3 points. Sorry. Thank you for clarifying.
That could have been so much worse.
Yes, it could have. That was a terrible roll.
Okay.
Just an awful, awful roll for 3 dice.
Greedo. Greedo has -2 movement point, or rather -2 speed. So he'll move. 1, 2, 3. He's declaring an attack against the Grand Inquisitor. Element of Surprise. So he does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points of damage. Good job, Greedo.
Yeah, that sucks.
And that was all his movement. It's a little slow with the crit.
These guys are. I guess we'll go Inquisitor. Greedo.
Okay. Let's get the dodge. No. 7. No surges. Down to 6 points. Unless you have a trick. Still
Don't think I
alive.
do.
Still barely alive.
Yeah.
Alright.
I do not. I have no tricks up my sleeve, sir. So you'll just. Yeah, he'll stay there. Your turn.
BT1. 2, 3, 4. We'll attack the Grand Inquisitor. Range is 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's possible I could hit the range. Don't dodge. So it's 1, 2, 3,
Unbelievable.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Unbelievable.
7 blast, 1 pierce 2.
So 6.
13. That's an enormous hit. Yikes. Okay, that's BT.
Oh, sorry. Because I didn't roll, I actually get a free. While defending, if you did not roll a block,
Oh, okay.
you
Yep.
apply +1.
Okay.
Not that it makes that much of a difference, but I'll take whatever I can get right now.
Sure, yep.
Here. But he'll be attacking Greedo.
Greedo, okay.
Yeah, because I don't like him. I gotta kill something. I gotta get something here.
Alright, so obviously he's going down. So I can interrupt to perform an attack. And I will target the Grand Inquisitor with that attack. Cool. Well, it's showing 1 point. Okay. So I have 1 surge. So I can do 3 points. So 3 points of damage. So that, yep. So he'll be taking 2 points. So him taking 1 less actually saves the Inquisitor's life.
Oh, because you could. Oh, you automatically get the 1.
Get a +1, yep, and then so 3 points of damage and you block 1. So that actually kept him alive. Okay. So that's 4 points for you. So that point of damage is on that jet trooper.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so 4 points. Okay. Jabba is going to do some planning.
Okay.
He's going to focus.
Okay.
C-3PO is wondering what he's doing so far behind. Scavenger.
22 minutes, Imperial Assault.
So, that.
Sure.
That. So I've got 2 crates. That's 4 points. It's under. I get 2 cards.
The whole reason I have this thing is because I got I've got all this stuff.
Okay. Start of round. Any start of round effects?
I do not have.
I'm going to take initiative.
Okay. Just my luck. Take initiative. Take initiative. Yeah.
That'll be C-3PO.
I never seem to draw, but everyone else does. And when they do, I never have negate.
Alright, so BT goes right between the troopers. To attack the Inquisitor. So I'd not like you to roll a dodge right now.
You know what? Why the hell not? Why not, right?
Oh, okay.
Double white. Here we go. Fingers crossed.
33%. That's the only one you need.
Oh, look at that. On the floor, it was a dodge too.
So I just want to confirm the score, guys.
It's a drubbing.
No,
Oh,
I have.
it's. I believe it's 20 to 4. Am I correct?
Cool,
on
that
that?
matches.
Yeah.
So
It's
you
a-
have it
it's a
there.
drubbing.
I was looking for where you were counting.
Okay, so there's 2 movement points. Two slides back there. Taking this leaking oil with him. Alright.
Is that what's happening right now?
Inquisitor lives another day.
Yeah, amazingly. I guess you know who's going, right? The guy that's on his last legs. I'm just gonna hobble over to you. Are you on this space or the one? Okay. Yep.
Nice. Alright, so yeah, it's BT on his last leg. C-3PO will not be taking out the Grand Inquisitor.
Oh, yep, the last game, our last tournament that I was at, C-3PO won the game.
How?
I can't remember the card, but it's you can kill yourself.
Oh, the terminal protocol.
Yes.
The exploding. He packs himself full of explosives.
The very end of the game.
That is amazing.
The last activation.
Yep.
Walks in, wipes you out.
Oh, that's awesome.
You know what the score was? 40-39 because of that. Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay, week way. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm wasting so many resources.
Well, yeah. It'll hurt once he's dead, which should be about now. Oh, that last. That does it.
I will celebrate his victory.
Of course you will.
So that's 14 points. That was that week way. This week way is going after Taro. Okay. It's going to prowl first.
There's so many like mixed players for mixed. There's like
okay. It's going to assassinate.
Okay.
And then so he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Pierce 1 showing at the moment. Not including the extra 3.
So I will exhaust for the Pierce.
Okay.
And then I'll get rid of the card.
Okay, so
Go figure, right?
well, you get an initiative anyway.
So that draws it down to 4, right? Because it was 6 plus the 3.
So 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 7, 6. So I think it's 6 points of damage.
Total.
Total, yeah.
Okay. Veej.
Oh, I have an extra surge. Never
Zillow
mind.
technique.
Oh.
Yeah, guess what I lost? Take initiative.
The extra surge does nothing. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
2 weak ways.
Your dice have been fantastic.
They have. It's
Refreshing. I would say refreshing in my case. Throws wrong like that, it doesn't usually happen. So. What does IG have left? 7? Plus 5, right?
6, 7, 8. Yeah, he's got 15 total, so 7 hit points.
I'm gonna go with Terrell. And I'll attack IG.
Yep. Show him 2 blocks.
Alright, so he has an extra 2 hits. And that I'll use for a Pierce 2.
2, okay, so 4 damage. Okay. So
12.
Okay. Oh, it got dark.
Alright.
Okay. Is he moving?
Yeah.
I don't know. I do want my shot at the
2.
desert, though.
Flop we go.
Whoa.
That's a big thud.
The rest of the
And is it off the top of my deck?
Top of your deck, yep.
Well, why not?
Okay.
Do we have time to run over?
Oh, I guess that was his damage.
Yes.
Okay, so IG-88 is just going to attack that trooper. Fair bit of damage showing.
Yeah, that should be it. Dead. This one?
It was this one. Okay, Glory of the Kill will return.
This game's over.
So that's 39. Second attack. Oh no, 38. Or 3 points each, right?
Yeah.
38.
This will be game.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
That was just a drubbing. No, it was. I've embarrassed myself. Let's go. I get one of them, right? With a ribbon?
You use your damage on your characters.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, shit, just destroyed the door.
These are mine. So is Terrell, and then the rest is yours. Token-wise.
Great. Where did you come out?
I go to do this, I get this right.
Hello.
I'll wait till I start the time, I guess.
Well, it's live. I'm not getting any audio.
We're going to start the timer.
Can you pass me that? Pull it out. No. Good.
Guys, start the timer now. 65 minutes.
Let's go, son. Can you check the audio on your phone, JJ?
I can't hear anything. Wait, no, I can hear something. Testing.
Oh, you can hear. I can hear myself. That's fine.
All right, we're live. So, hello viewers. For those of you that made it through round one, welcome to round two of the Imperial Assault Store Championships of 4-1 games. We have audio now, and we're going to have some live commentary of this match.
Yeah, hopefully it's interesting.
Yeah, so that voice you hear right there is VJ, who is the TO for this event, and also local Imperial Assault Evangel.
Yeah, I hope. I mean, it's round one was really fun. First off, just to say, people are having a lot of fun. There's people coming from all over, really. Like even in this game right now, we've got Stephen K. Came from Deseronto, which if you don't know where that is, it's near Belleville.
Oh,
so
that's just not a weird way to say Toronto?
No, I know it sounds like it. Eh? It's like a less, maybe more desert-like Toronto. I don't know. But his list looks pretty interesting. He's got the IG-88 with focus on the kill, and everyone knows. Well, I kind of nicknamed it myself. He's Robot Luke because he's damn hard to kill before he does a lot of damage. He's got the Weekway Pirates. I believe those are elite. They are elite, and they're actually probably my favorite figures in the game, just because as people who play the game will know, for their cost, they can do a lot of damage. They actually also have 6 hit points, so you can't just, it's not easy necessarily to one-shot them. They also have the Hunter-Smuggler title, or class, which means they can use some of those Hunter-Smuggler cards, which is insane in the game right now.
Oh, it looks like you have a fan in chat.
Oh, it's Kenny. Hey, Kenny. Glad to have you aboard. Too bad you couldn't make it, buddy. So, anyways, those are my favorite figures just because they're really hard to hit, but they also hit hard, and they also allow a reroll of 1 die. So that could be while they're attacking or while they're, sorry, 1 die on defense or offense while they're attacking. So he could reroll 1 of his attack die, or he can make you reroll 1 of your defense die. So it's great if you're going against characters that roll a white die, because they can roll a dodge and you make them reroll, and maybe the chances are you're not going to get another dodge. And so it's unfortunate because sometimes I've played where I've made them reroll and they just reroll a dodge, and you're just like,
It's a really good paint job on those figures too. And
it's funny you say that. I went nice and close and took some pictures. Steve has some awesome paint jobs. It's ridiculous. I've seen some of his work on Facebook as well. Even his IG-88, he's got him like a reddish color.
Yeah.
Which I've never seen anyone else do. Everyone usually sticks to like the silver, which is, you know, the usual. But I love when people do stuff that's like things that are a little bit different.
Well, it makes it easier for us to follow too.
Yeah, I know.
Especially it's a mirror match.
You're absolutely right. We got to keep him on stream all day now, man. And then I know Natter's got some beautifully painted Imperial figures, but I have to give credit because I know
Color-coded too.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
And I have to give credit the where it's due, and those are Ivan's figures that he's borrowing. So because Ivan does some really ridiculous paint jobs, so I'll have to get Ivan on. We'll get him on a stream game later so we can see some of his other work too. Moving on with the lists, I guess too. Steven also has Vinto, who's also another 5-point awesome figure, pretty much an auto-include in a scum list. He's got Hera Syndulla and Gideon Argus because he's using the Temporary Alliance. Those are 2 rebels. Gideon's a great support character. He's got a Jawa Scavenger Elite, which allows him to now take 2 droids out of faction. So he took Chopper and he took C-3PO. So everybody who plays the game obviously knows C-3PO gives you a focus. He helps you a little bit on defense. Otherwise, he does nothing else, pretty much. Chopper, on the other hand, if somebody is standing by a terminal, an opposing figure, he can actually choose to have that figure take 2 damage and a strain, which is really annoying because you want to get to terminals so you can get command cards, right?
Right.
Going through Natter's list really quickly, so grab it here. He's got BT-1, which is from one of the new expansions of just a deadly droid. Pretty cheap for 6 points. He's got 2 sets of heavy stormtroopers, and Natter's well known for his heavy stormtroopers. He loves heavy stormtroopers. I personally tried them out. I just couldn't make them work well, but he's like a surgeon with them. So
those jetpack stormtroopers, though, those are pretty popular.
Those are yeah, and he's got 2 sets in there. He's got 2 jet troopers elite, and they're very popular because
it's really mobile. I'm guessing
they're very mobile. They're mobile, so they can go over all the red, you know, the terrain, the difficult terrain, but also when they attack at within 2 spaces away, he can add in an extra blue die, and after the attack resolves, he can move 2 spaces. So they're really pretty deadly. They're relatively hard to kill because they're 7 hit points. Looks like he's giving us the finger there. He also has 2 officers, and he's going to obviously use those. Whenever you use a heavy stormtrooper list, you pretty much need officers because the heavy stormtroopers only move 3.
Right. And they give you those extra 2 move points. Right?
That's right. Target and computer, that's to be able to re-roll on BT-1 and the heavy stormtroopers. He's got that on all of them. And Zillow technique, which is the most annoying card in the game if you're playing against Imperial, because we'll see more later. But just it looks like right now what he did, the first move, he moved BT-1. Probably with his officer, I'm thinking, and I believe his officer looks like he focused up some stormtroopers, so he must have had inspiring speech is my guess. Yeah, I think he must have played inspiring speech. Yes, he did. So he's focused up 2 stormtroopers and allowed BT-1 to move 2. So that's a nice card, just to say, Vic. To pull that out at the beginning of the game is huge because you already have all your guys together. You have your officer who's able to use that card, and when you draw that right off the bat, you're just like, man, this is great. I can have 2 of my guys focused, and now when they attack for the next turn, they're going to have a great opportunity to do some damage. We're looking at 2 stations, so I can tell you what the focus of this objective is, and that is, you see the white neutral tokens on there. Basically, if you control a white neutral token, you're going to get 4 points, I think, at the end of the round. Or is it 3? 4 points? I believe it's 4. 4 points at the end of the round, and then you're also going to 3 victory points. Sorry, at the end of the round, and then you're going to be able to choose 1 figure in line of sight of one of those terminals, and you could obviously an opposing figure, and you can give that figure 2 damage. So it's advantageous. I can tell you honestly, the strategy I use in this is I absolutely go for these objective tokens. I'll tell you right now, you end up paying the price if you don't go for them. So it kind of sucks in a way because you got to kind of throw a guy out there and have him at risk of getting killed early. But if you don't contest them early, it's just the guy gets to a big jump, and he's also potentially doing damage on you. But it looks like what they did here, Natter looked like he's sort of going over to the right side terminal. And then
Steven just beat him to
it. And Steven just beat him to it. So this is going to be interesting because I like when the game goes this way because it means there's going to be some battling going on both sides of the map. Because I'll tell you, I'm not fooled. I know they're both thinking they want to open that door in the middle and they want to run to the other two terminals and park somebody out of sight. Because then you can sit that guy there and then you're not worried about getting shot at and you're hoping you're getting points and maybe doing some damage to somebody. So right now they're contested. So at the end of the round, nobody would get any points for that terminal. No one would be able to use it to hit anybody.
But Nodder's bringing all his stormtroopers over there.
Yeah,
it
and
seems
I'm
like
kind of somewhat surprised
maybe
because
it's just a delay tactic by Steven there, just to make sure he doesn't get that terminal for that one turn.
I would agree, and I think that Steven's probably thinking, you know what, it's just a Jawa. He's only a couple points. He's only 3 points, so no big deal. Hopefully he doesn't die, but if he does die, he probably did his job by holding off that terminal for at least one round. So I kind of like what he did here. I also like that he put Chopper at the other
next to the
terminal.
terminal
Yep.
there, yeah.
So now he's going to be able to shock.
Enough damage to kill him.
He just killed him?
Yep.
Okay, so see what happened there. Was that elite jet trooper? He moved within 2 spaces, so now he can roll that extra blue die, and he can move away too. So he used that advantage, and the Jawa basically didn't have much of a chance there. Did they roll into here? Should I tell them?
did.
They did. Awesome. Okay. So Chopper is gonna be annoying here because you see how Nader has his officer on the terminal on the bottom right.
Yeah.
Well, Chopper is next round is gonna basically shock him and give him the 2 damage plus a strain, and that would make him have to choose to either kill the officer or take a strain.
Well, this is a good setup for him too because he's hidden in that corner there.
Yeah.
Nodder's going to have to send some of his troopers around.
Yeah.
Looks like Steven's setting up maybe some Overwatch positions to cover for when Nodder peeks around that corner there.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think Steven, he probably didn't expect the Jawa to die. It's happened to me actually a bunch of times. I've thrown the Jawa in there to contest.
Right.
And then they kill him and you go, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. But he might have done his job because he's now, there's no one contesting that terminal right now. There's no one, he doesn't have ownership of that terminal. But it is interesting what you said about Nodder pushing all the troopers to that one side. In this map, that's interesting because I always feel like a lot of the action goes on the other side, where the two
Between
objectives.
the 2 doors there?
Yeah, and you see how Steven's on that line of thinking. Right now he's got Hera right at the door, C-3PO right behind to support for defense, and if that door opens up, he's opened that door, but if the second door opens up, he's going to be able to walk in IG and do some heavy damage.
Well, meanwhile, it looks like Steven's going to have the advantage here with the 2 objective tokens in the bottom.
Yeah.
If he can rush some of his weak way pirates, is it?
Yeah, you're
Down
absolutely
to the
right.
bottom.
No,
Those 2
you're bang
zones
on there, Vic. He's because his door is open, and Nodder's is not. He's got a great chance to get those weak way pirates into position. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he can get the one there. I wonder if the other one can reach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know if the other one will reach, but definitely one can get to the terminal. So I think he's looking like he's in good shape, even though he's down 3-0 early here.
Now, the odd thing about the setup of these 2 objective tokens near the bottom of the screen here, it's line of sight where you deal the 2 damage,
That's
right?
correct.
So
Yeah.
now, is it mandatory? Like, if you're controlling both of these stations, you have to deal damage?
No,
to?
I believe it's may deal damage.
see.
So, and it's only opposing figure. So I know it's funny you point that out because I always think about that. I always think, really, you're only doing damage with those if someone's in there trying to contest, right?
Right.
So it's kind of funny to think they never usually do damage. It's usually the one at the top of the screen that does the damage. So it is funny that you point that out because it's going to be hard to get line of sight on anybody. If you already control that, how is the other guy going to be in line of sight and contesting you, right?
So maybe what Nodder wants to do is set up a fire lane, maybe right next to the top objective token.
Yeah.
Anyone that tries to go in, tries to take those 2 stations, he can just blow them out before.
You might be
they
right.
have the
In
chance
fact,
to.
he might even be thinking coming down the middle, like go around the top to the middle, and then just say, fine, go for those. It's interesting that Steven he hid his weak way pirate who's already focused.
Yep.
So I didn't catch that from earlier. That's probably from Gideon, I'm assuming. So the weak way pirates have a cool function for people that don't know for the elites, which is another reason why they're great. It's called prowl. And so for one action, you can hide yourself. So what he did was he hid himself and he moved 4.
Right.
And that was the end of his activation. You can see the focus token's hidden underneath that hide token, so that's probably from Gideon. But that's a cool move because now it makes his weak way pirate really deadly on offense and defense, because the defense, the hide token, will make the opponent have to get an extra 2 accuracy.
Yeah.
At the same time, it gives you an extra surge. Now, a weakly Pirate Surge, one of them is +2 damage, so it's like he's going to be doing an automatic or an extra 2 damage. So I kind of like the move he did here. He didn't do what I normally do, which is the greedy move, which is run in and just get those terminals. And he's probably thinking he doesn't need to because Nodder's not necessarily challenging right now. I see Nodder moved up his elite. Oh, he's thinking about it here. Like I said, I've played against Nodder a bunch of times, and man, he's really good with these heavies, and it's almost annoying because I can't use them well.
So what is Nodder doing here? Is he waiting for the door to open, and then he's just going to create a no movement zone?
I think
main corridor there?
Yeah, I think you're right on the fact that he wants that door to get open, and maybe he's thinking as soon as that door opens, he's going to have this focused. Heavy stormtrooper who has targeting computer, so he gets to reroll dice, right? He's thinking, hey, he can do a lot of damage to somebody. Like the good thing about the heavies is they do damage quite well, but you need that targeting computer to reroll that attack die.
Right.
Looks like he's playing urgency to move BT an extra 2.
Nice, just
to get that terminal. Yeah. And then now he's thinking, well, I've got line of sight on IG, so
nice.
That's a cool move. I liked what he did there. He used urgency to move up 2 and then moved BT the extra distance.
Now, this damage that terminals do, is that blockable by any sort of blockable?
Not at all. In fact, all he has to do is have line of sight, and he's going to attack you with BT, right? And all he has to do is have line of sight. So, that's a good roll.
Damage,
oh, dude, that's a dang good roll. Oh boy. And IG has that guaranteed block there, but he must have used. I didn't get to see that. Maybe he.
Now,
used,
what is the combined range? Looks like.
Oh, I'm surprised he rerolled
1,
that.
2, 4, 5 range. I think he was counting earlier.
Oh, he
how
was
many
short
scores it
range.
was. Yeah.
Oh, he.
Oh man, that would have been a devastating roll.
Oh,
If he hit with
he
that.
literally
Jeez.
dodged a bullet there. Steve got lucky there. He dodged a bullet because I would think with. I mean, how many? It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like 7. You're right.
He
7
was
away.
too short there.
And having 4 dice and not being able to push for that 7 accuracy is frustrating. He's probably he's kicking himself because that would have been a lot of damage. It would have made a huge difference, I think.
Oh, now this is interesting. He's going to create a crossfire, I think.
Yeah, and he's moving up. He's moving up Vinto, and
Yeah.
Vinto is a very good 5-point character because
Is
he
he
gets
good close
to.
in?
You kind of do somewhat because he gets to actually technically attack 3 times.
Just we're ending the round now, and Natter controls one of the terminals.
Yep.
So
It doesn't look
or
like
the
he's-
security stations at the top.
Is he adjacent?
He's
Next
not.
to-
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
He is. Yeah.
So
Okay.
that
he will
jumps
score 3 points here, so he goes up to 6.
Okay. So end of round. Looks like Natter controlled the top objective token, and so he's going to get 3.
He's also going to be able to deal the damage.
And he's going to deal damage to Vinto, it looks like, I think, right? And so he's dealing damage to Vinto of 2 points.
So we are getting victory points from the security station from the mission.
Yeah.
Is there any other cards here on the table abilities that people have that are going to be extra points beyond just
That's
killing
correct.
figures?
Yeah, no, there actually are. There's a couple ways. Now, in this game, there's no Jabba. But Jabba, if he kills
Jabba's a
somebody,
big
gets
one,
1.
obviously.
There's a few cards. There's one called Celebration, and that's an extra 4 victory points if you killed a named
Right.
Character.
But
And
no one here has like a figure or a character in play that has this particular ability.
No,
Okay.
no, good question, and no, none of them have the ability to make any adjustments with victory points with their characters. That's right. So it looks like he's going to use BT again.
He's going to do the
Gonna
ability.
try it on Vinto this time.
I really like that they're pulling in some of these characters from the comics.
Yeah, it's great. Like that's the
BT1
Vader,
is
the
it,
Vader
or
comic.
Vinto?
Yeah, BT1 is from the Vader comics. I
They're
believe.
kind of the evil analogs of R2 and 3PO.
Oh yeah, because
That's
he
right.
comes in a pack with that evil C-3PO.
Yeah,
droid, right?
and he's called 000, and dude,
Yeah.
it's all he is a jerk bot. Like he's just a jerk. All he does is go in and do nasty things. Like
Yeah.
not just attacks. I mean, he's stun. You can like stun you. He can weaken you. There's all kinds of weird things he can do. This is a pretty decent roll. He's probably
Well, it definitely has a range there.
and
I
he's
think.
got some good surges. So he attacked Vinto. Vinto blanked. So Vinto might even be potentially
5 more
dead.
damage.
He's got 5 damage. You said.
5 damage dealt to Vinto.
Okay, so he's got 2 left. Oh no, he would be. Didn't he use the
He did.
terminal
So he's
on
at
him?
7 of 8 now.
Of 8, so he'd have 1 left. So he's probably disappointed he didn't have a good card there, like positioning advantage or something like that. I want to see if he's got in his list here. We have the benefit of seeing their cards here, which is good. That was Natter, right? He doesn't have it, so He doesn't have a card that adds guaranteed damage, but that's still a great attack. You got to be happy with that because Vinto is annoying. Vinto could come in and attack 3 times essentially.
Yeah, I think Vinto they're going to want to activate to get him before he's dead.
Absolutely, he can do, especially to Stormtrooper lists, he can do a lot of heavy damage. It's interesting. I like what Natter did though by putting the troopers right on the door. I think it's really cool because they're not going to be easy to kill. So it means they're going to survive and they're going to shoot. They're going to shoot. Looks like he's playing Devotion, I think there, which means he gets to go through his command deck and choose a card with a name on it. In this case, he took
like an IG card.
He took a Blaze of Glory, which is IG's card, which is ridiculous. He basically gets to another activation. He takes 3 damage at the end of the round. So he's got that for future considerations, and that's scary now. If you're not, or you're thinking, oh boy, IG's going to basically, in this round, he's going to attack twice. So, and when I say, sorry, he's going to activate twice. He also could theoretically attack twice. So, yeah, this could get pretty nasty. This is a really interesting start to this game. I'm really happy about that because I feel like this game is 2 dudes that are not posturing. They are literally going in and going, let's do this, man.
Well, I would say there's a little bit of posturing. I mean,
not completely,
not just trying to prevent a flank, I think, here, right?
Yeah.
His officer is vulnerable if Steven's force busts through that door and, creates a fire lane over on Notter's side.
And Vic, you were right. He looks like he's taking advantage of the corridor. Oh, you were right. Yeah. He's trying to come from the behind and just go down the corridor. I've never seen anyone do this before. It's usually you go for that side and you flood it. So now he can re-roll one of those attack die if he wants, but he's going to re-roll that blue one because he needs distance.
Yeah, he only has range 2 right now.
Here.
Oh, that's correct. You're right.
But he needs the range. It's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
Yeah,
looks like?
He only has 2 showing on the die right now, so he's going to have to re-roll that blue die and then hope for if he can push for.
He got it.
He's going to get it. Well, it's a 3, but he gets an automatic 2 plus 2 accuracy.
Right.
So he's dead. So that's actually a big move. Nice. And he's playing. Looks like is that Celebration? I can't see what card that is. Let me look at his deck here.
But that does mean that Vinto dies before he activates this turn.
That's correct.
So I think I like what Notter's doing here. He's kind of forcing Steven to open that door, do something, because as the board state is right now, Notter can just jump out, take a shot, jump back behind cover.
And there's really set up.
Yeah, there's really nothing Steven can do unless he presses the advantage. I don't want to talk too loud. I want to make sure that the players can't hear us. But at this point, it's really on to Steven to either send some guys down those terminals, start getting some points.
Yeah.
Of course, he's not going to be able to farm any damage, or I don't know how difficult it would be to push through those 2 heavy stormtroopers, but he has to do something, otherwise he's going to get picked apart.
So it was Celebration.
Oh, so he gets an extra 4 points. Vic, you're right. Like at this point, you're down 15-0. You've lost two characters. You've done no damage to anyone else. He's going to have to make a move soon here. And I mean, granted, he's got firepower.
Snipe.
But
like here's another snipe shot. And he's just that trooper's just going to duck back behind cover after he takes the shot.
He's focused, so he's going to get the extra green die.
Yeah, these are longer range, so
he gets an extra +2 range, and so that's going to help him. But he's still going to need another at 7. I think we counted 7 last time, right?
Yeah.
So he's going to need 5 on the dice at least, and then you'll get the 2 added that are guaranteed, that are included. So let's see what he gets here. Oh, he's got it.
No, he's 1 short. 6.
Well,
he
gets the +2, and that's
right.
a lot of damage. Nice. Oh man, he just did 7. Okay, no, he's got a -1, so 6 damage, I believe. Yeah, I believe he just did 6 damage, which is pretty good. I don't see if Steven hasn't responded with any other cards. But he had a decent roll, and he's not dead. All that matters is IG doesn't die. IG starts out with a lot of health.
Well, he's your tank, basically.
Exactly, and so as long as he's not dead, in some ways you almost don't want to shoot at him.
Those 7 on the dice, though. That should only be 7 on the dice and 1 block.
That's
on
right.
The roll. It should only be 5 damage to IG, right? Because IG has the built-in block.
He has the built-in as well, yeah. And you're right. And actually, the other thing too is he took advantage of having C-3PO being next to him, so he gets an extra dodge as well.
Nice.
Yeah.
But I mean, as I was mentioning before, if everything remained in stasis the way it is right now, Notter's just going to eventually win by taking pot shots.
I think you're right.
With no sort of retaliation.
Oh, interesting move here. Did you see what just happened? What happened was Steven engaged Chopper to use his ability. which would do 2 damage and a surge. A strain.
To the officer.
Right, and Nader decided to just take the strain, meaning that's a damage, and the officer's dead. That's what it looked like to me, what he just did.
He
Because I
didn't
know-
move it back to...
Oh, did he move? No, that's the second officer.
I see.
I thought I just saw him take it off the board, unless I just missed that. But that's what it looked like. He just took it off the board. Oh, looks like we're getting a nice photo op here from the beautiful characters. Yeah, it's one thing I do like about Imperial Assault. Like, I'm not gonna lie, when I first got into this, I was like, painting? Hell no. And then our good friend Carlo got me into the painting. He gave me a bunch of free stuff to paint with, and ever since then, so I got to, if my girlfriend ever gets mad, we have to go after Carlo for that one. He got me hooked into the game and the painting, and so now when we come to events, I love looking at the paint jobs. Oh, doors open. Here we go. So here's going to be a little bit of attack here with his heavy stormtroopers. One of them is focused, so he's going to throw that extra green die in there. I'm assuming he's attacking IG. Yeah, so IG, he added the damage and the dodge, the surge cancel from 3PO. So that's what he did with the white die.
Yeah, I realized that.
So he's now got 3 blocks. That's a good defense roll, really, for having 6 damage on it. He's re-rolling the red to try and get 3. No, same thing. So he's going to only take 3 damage. So IG's still alive, but Nader still has another heavy stormtrooper to attack. And Nader will attack with the other heavy stormtrooper, but I believe. Let's see, IG looks like he's still got quite a bit left on him there.
5, 6, 7, 8 damage on IG, looks like.
Oh boy.
Triple block.
Oh wow,
Nice.
that's a beautiful roll.
Absorbed all that damage there.
So I think nothing's going to happen. He's just going to run away. And now IG's going to do some revenge here. I mean, I see what you were saying earlier, Vic. It almost looks like right now, Nader's got a great, huge lead, right? And, Steve's going to have to be savvy here and to... Yeah, so he moved up his IG as free 2 points.
Right.
He gets to move 2 for free. There's the thing I forgot to tell you. He gets to move 2 for free at the beginning of activation. He chose a red die as his extra... he used 2 red dice to attack with the focus. So that's 6 against... So that'll be 5 damage. It's not enough to kill the trooper unless he plays a card. Let's see if he's got anything. Oh, he does have potential to play Assassinate. I don't think he did, though, right?
No.
No.
It doesn't look like he played any card. Now,
Okay.
I do like Nader's retreat here, covering the rear side of the jet trooper formation. And now, if Steven does bust through, what Nader can do is loop around the top and maybe come back down and trap them in.
For sure.
So I really like how Nader's covering his retreat this way.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. He's bunched in the back there. I mean, you're going to want to go in that. It's like going into a hive of bees. So I'm just wondering what is Steven trying to do next here? Is he deciding whether to play a card or attack again? Okay, so he lost the heavy trooper there, but I'm trying to think how, because I didn't think he had enough hits to kill the heavy trooper, but I might have just missed something. Unless
Was
he
there a
played
card? Maybe
Well,
he's
I
about
wonder
to
if
play
he
a card
did.
there?
Oh, there it is.
So, okay. Is
Okay.
that assassinate?
I think that's not. I think that's he gets an extra. Is that assassinate? Yeah, it is. You're right. Yeah. So he decided to kill. I think that's a good call
Yes.
here. It's a good move. You need to get something at this point. So he's killed the heavy.
Well, once the heavies go down, would you say that the jet troopers are fairly squishy?
Not really. To be honest with you, I have a lot of trouble with them, man. They're so annoying to kill because they're 7, right? And I find 5, 6 is your kind of. You could probably one-shot guys that are 5.
Right.
You could probably one-shot with a little bit of card help with a 6, or some really good rolling. But I find that 7 is just so annoying. Plus, he's got Zillow technique. So what he can do with Zillow having that card, he can either blow a card, like throw away one of his cards for a block, or he can exhaust the card to block a pierce value. So that doesn't always come into play, but the saving that card, like saving that 1 damage by throwing away a card that you may not even use, is so annoying. It's because it just keeps them alive. So it looks like Steven decided to play it safe with IG, which is a smart move because you keep around the corner by not doing a second attack and just sort of running away. And so Nader's coming in and trying to use the Jet Trooper ability here. He's going to roll that extra. He's going to roll that extra blue die, and I love what Steven did here, setting. Oh wow, another beautiful roll.
Wow.
Oh, dude, I think he just
Blocked everything.
1 damage. I think it's only
Jeez.
1 damage. That's a great roll by Steven. Steven's doing some. I love what he did here because what he did, he added. He's got C-3PO beside him, and he's got Hera Syndulla beside him. So with Hera, if you're within 3 of Hera, you can either add a damage, add a surge, or +2 accuracy, I believe, but I can't remember the extra part for Hera. But it doesn't matter. She's a great support character, and if you need her to attack, she's also good. So here's another attack. Looks like he almost dodged most of this too.
Yeah, it looks like another 1 damage roll there.
1 damage. So man, it's a great setup by Steven here to keep his beast alive. And so you're saying IG, it looks like he's got 11 damage maybe?
5, 6, 7. Yeah, 11 damage.
And he's allowed.
How much damage does the heavy trooper?
The heavy trooper is usually 6. Yeah. And the points wise though, I think it's 3. Is it 3 per trooper? I think it's 3. Well, that's slipping my mind. Let's see here. Heavy screen. Yeah, because it's it looks like it's 6 per trooper, and then for the card, so 3 per trooper. So has he killed 2 heavies here, or just the 1, right?
No, just the 1.
Okay.
There's the 1
Oh,
that's
right,
still
and the
alive,
officer. Yeah, and the officer. So he's counting up his damage on IG right now. No, he's making a go of it here. I like that. Let me just check. To get my time call here.
Still, Stevens decided not to press for those.
Imperial Assault, 35 minutes.
That's if you do just announcing the time remaining for the rest of the tournament players. But I'm surprised Steven hasn't been pressing for those 2 security terminals at the back. Is it just to keep that weight of firepower?
Yeah, no, I think you're right.
Nutter tries to push back into that corridor.
Yeah, good observation, Nick. I think you're right. I think he's thinking, well, man, if I go for those terminals, then I have no firepower. He's going to come in and just do tons of damage. So he's sending in another jet trooper here.
So maybe he thinks he can finish off IG here.
Oh, boy.
Looks like he did.
Oh boy.
Was that a move and automatic hit there?
Yeah, he probably. I think what he did was he played overrun. And what overrun is if you have a vehicle, which technically the jet troopers are considered vehicles, you can walk through characters and give them 2 damage.
Wow.
So IG must have had 2 left, and he just walked through IG and killed him. So it's a really it's annoying, and it's per character. So what you could do is you could basically walk up. So the card's called Overrun, and it's a command card that he played. And what it does is each character he walks through takes 2 damage. So he can come in. He's got 4 movement points. Let's say he goes, I'm going to go through this guy and this guy, 2 people, and they both get 2 damage.
And that was before he got to take his second activation from, I forget,
From IG.
From the IG, you're right. So he didn't get to use Blaze of Glory either. So it's looking pretty good for Nader on this one. It was but 27-5 is not insurmountable. But considering what Vic was saying earlier about Nader just staying back and
his patience is paid off.
yeah, I think you're right, and that's why I think with a list like this, especially with heavy stormtroopers, you have to be patient. Yeah, you got to be patient because you're not going to get a lot of stuff happening fast, and you know that you need these guys to be able to shoot. Because if you think about it, those heavy stormtroopers did a lot of damage on IG. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. What is he thinking here? He's probably at this point try to kill stuff as fast as he can. So he shot with the weak way, and see what he did. He added the yellow surge because that's with his hidden feature. So right now he's probably, my guess, he adds 2 damage for that. He only rolled 1 defense, and I believe Nader's gonna. Oh, and he's playing assassinate here.
Another assassin.
So he killed a jet trooper. So that's a 4 points for him there. So he must not have used assassinate earlier. He must have used this. Let me look at his command deck here. 32. 32.
Are we gonna have a break after this too?
Do you want? You guys want a break? Quick, maybe like 5-10. Sorry, I'm just gonna take a look at Steve's list here. I think he used opportunistic the last round. This round was when he used assassinate. So, I mean, okay, good kill there. It's a good, and that weak way I don't believe is damage. So he still has, like I was saying earlier, weak way is the good thing about him is they still do take they do pack a wallop and they do take some damage. You have to really hurt them. Natter does have those two. You see the black base heavy stormtroopers at the top, so those are still going to be trying to come in and take some long range shots. BT1 is going to be able to do some damage next round. So right now he's got some damage on another jet though, on jet number 1. You see how he's got the piled up there. So I'm sure they're going to want to. Steven's going to want to take that out. Also, the officer moves up.
So
and
giving some movement points maybe to the...
It looks like he's going to attack. You don't see very often an officer attack, and he attacked with an officer. So it looks like it's just a surge for him. And what he decides to do with the surge, he focused himself.
Right.
So that's actually not a bad move because now this guy's got a really good offense. But if I'm Steven, I'm going in there and killing that guy. But maybe he's doing that on purpose to keep his guys alive, right?
Well, you're also baiting them into the corridor there where all your troopers are.
Yeah, so maybe ignore him for now then.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
sort of maybe force
Smart move,
Steven's
by
to
Natter on this,
spin up.
eh? Like this is really.
Well, I'm learning all sorts of things.
Yeah, well, you're keeping up really well. You and Travis are really understanding. It's great. Like I was saying to Travis earlier, I'm like, I wish I played more Armada or understood more about the Armada game. It was too many games to balance.
End of the round.
Okay.
He does control the one security terminal. Did have line of sight and puts 2 damage on 3 people.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Natter at this point, if all he has to do really is just, keep those heavy troopers right next to that security terminal.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like Steven wants to move anywhere.
Yep.
I think even if Steven moves into those 2 security terminals at the bottom and starts getting points from them, I think Natter just scores out before.
I agree with you.
Before, if the board state stayed the way it is, so I do really like how Natter is kind of like forcing Steven to press the issue here, creating
I agree with you. I think it puts him. It makes a choice here as well. It makes Steven have to decide what is he going to do here. Is he going to try to go at the officer that's right around the corner? Oh, so Natter's played reinforcements to bring back one of his heavy troopers that died. Crazy. So yeah, this is looking grim, but it depends. I guess it depends on how fast he can kill someone here. Played there. Second year. Maybe played change of plans there. Is that change of plans? I'm trying to think what that is there. Nope.
3 words. It's the card that gives vehicle speed and something.
Oh, is that hit and run? No.
Looks like a 0 damage roll there.
Oh, fuel upgrade.
Thank you.
Ah, yeah, fuel upgrade. Okay.
Like it's kind of hard to see the cards when they're played at the top of the screen there.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, it's beautiful. Otherwise, everything else.
The pictures.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's great. I have to thank VTTV for doing the streaming for us today. It's like really top quality, boys. This is like professional work here. It's awesome. Even having I love having the dice picture. Like you don't see that a lot, and that's really cool. Like, of course, you see it in like X-wing, and I'm assuming you guys do it in Armada, the same box, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's really cool. And in this, I love you can see the tightness, like the paint jobs look really nice. It's really cool. The stormtroopers are freaking bright, but man, this is what they're supposed to be, nice and clean looking. Okay, so it looks like he attacked with a weak way, and
Was he shooting at the officer there?
I think
He's
he's shooting
trying
at
to
the,
finish off that jet trooper?
Yeah, he's shooting the jet, but he's not dead. It looks like he's still at about 5 damage.
Right.
And then he's going to run for that terminal like you had suggested he might try. Okay, and then there's another weak way shot, and that's going to be dead, I think.
Nice.
Now he could, I don't know if he has ability to Zillow. I didn't know what he had used. Or is that only 4 there? Oh, maybe he only has 4. I thought he had 5, but maybe it's only 4.
It looks like only 4 damage still is there.
He gets the automatic dodge.
Oh, no, did he die?
Did he die?
Oh no, there is 5.
2 more would be. Yeah, I think that's actually supposed to be 7, unless he could blow a card and save 1 with Zillow. So we'll see. I mean, if I were him, I would probably do that. Just keep your guy alive. You might as well. And it looks like he blew a card. Strength in numbers. So Zillow keeps him alive again. Or did he? No, yeah. So Zillow kept him alive. Oh, that card. So annoying. So annoying. It's honestly, it's an auto include in when you're playing Imperial Assault. If you're Imperials,
Right.
you use Zillow technique. You obviously put that in. You make all your lists around that, or include that in all your lists. It's kind of like, in my opinion, for Scum, the auto include right now is probably a Vinto, potentially even a Weekway Pirate, but at the very least, you want those guys that are Hunter Smugglers because their cards are awesome in this game. And for Rebels, I would feel like right now a really good auto include is Luke because he's just so deadly. Oh, it's pretty annoying actually. So let's see here. It looks like Nodder's going to make use of his heavy stormtrooper came back to life, and it looks like he's shooting at 3PO.
Looks like Hera though.
John what? John C? Okay.
Looks like Hera, I think he's shooting at.
Yeah, I think you're right. So let me just get the score here, Vic.
Okay, so it looks like got the range, I think.
Yeah, and
but,
he gets that the white
looks-
die there. That extra block is from 3PO, or the extra surge cancels from 3PO, which is really cool.
Very
Oh,
well, trying to get some more damage.
okay. So it looks like you can get 2 damage on there, really.
No, I think he. Oh, yep. Got. Looks like 1 damage there on Hera.
Okay, here's another attack.
Yeah, this is his other stormtrooper. His heavy stormtrooper.
I'm way too ballsy without a GDE.
Think? Well, most people are. Most people are.
Sorry?
Most people run them right in.
Yeah. I ran him in first round and Luke Skywalker in first round of the game. 12 points, yeah.
That's like he is Robot Luke.
So, I don't think he did. He did maybe 1 more damage with Hera there.
Yeah.
Yeah, with that second one.
I mean, defenses. Yeah.
That'll do it to you. Yeah, Hera's a really good 4 points. So I was thinking when I was talking about Rebel auto includes, Hera was one on my mind because I just started using her, and for 4 points, her ability is really cool, dude. Because within 3, you're basically enhancing your team members.
Yeah.
And the other thing too is she throws 3 dice. I mean, any character that's 4 points that throws 3 dice is like attack dice is amazing. So looks like a focused shot here, I think.
From the officer?
I think it's from Hera. I think Hera shot focus shot onto the
Hera moved
jet,
and
I
then-
believe. Yes, so she shot a focus shot because she throws a blue, yellow, and a green. It looks like a lot of damage, and he's zillowing to block Pierce. So that takes away the Pierce, but see how many more damage he has. 3, 4, so it's 3 damage I see so far. And let's see these. Okay, and then he's moving Hera back a bit after that attack. So it must be someone out of the screen. It must be one of his heavies. I think it's his heavy he shot at. Because I don't see him. Oh, okay, he's applying the damage now. Yeah, it's one of his heavy stormtroopers that took that damage. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough to kill the trooper.
Right. Oh, is this a jet trooper attacking the chopper now?
I think you're right. It looks like a jet's going to start trying to do some action here. Kenny, you need a fuel upgrade to get your car here from Winnipeg, buddy. Tell you what, I'll send you a fuel upgrade in the mail.
How long of a drive is it from Winnipeg? It's like 15 hours or something.
Kenny,
like
how
that.
long does it take you to drive from Winnipeg? If you could put that on stream for us. I'm going to guess, because Sault Ste. Marie is where I'm from, and that takes about 9 hours, and then I know the border is at least another, probably 9 more hours. I don't know. Kenny drives a really fast car. For
24
real?
hours.
24
Jeez.
hours?
Can't you drive to Florida from Toronto in 24 hours?
Wow! Dude, is that even in your Honda? That pimped out ride that I saw at Worlds?
All right, so
Any idea what's going on?
looks like there was another card played by Nodder.
Let's see what he play. Oh, that's planning. So that's planning. So what he gets to do, he gets to draw 2 cards. If he's a leader, he can keep both cards. If he's not a leader, he's got to throw 1 back. So I believe that was with his officer, right? So now he can keep those 2 command cards, which is great for him with Zillow. He can either use them to toss them out, or you might get a really good card to use. So that's when you get that card, it's another one you kind of go, yes. Oh, I see Maddie's on here too. 6 hours. You're right, dude. That ride's really pimping. So let's see what else is going on here. So it looks like he's going to move up the other heavy stormtrooper to take a shot at what I'm guessing is going to be Chopper. Yeah, he's trying to get at Chopper.
Yeah, well, now that there aren't as many of Steven's forces in that main corridor, I think he's safe to
There's not as much
maybe
challenge
isolate,
anymore.
isolate and eliminate.
You were right from the beginning, though, and I loved the strategy that Nader used here, which was to come from the sort of the back and then use that lane. I will tell you, he's done that, not in this map, but in a similar map, he's done that against me. They came down a lane nobody usually comes down, and man, it's awesome. He's got
Well, with
really
the
good
mobility
strategy.
jet troopers, I feel like this is the kind of list where this like I'm watching this list for the first time, and I think it's brilliant. It's
beautiful.
How you have some anchor characters, right? Just they're there to maybe create a no-fly zone, right? And then you just control the rest of the map with.
And you come in, you snipe, do some sniping. Well, it's a really decent roll here. So what he did, he had BT1 who can focus, and he took out Chopper with one shot. Even though Chopper had a nice roll, 3 blocks, it wasn't enough. So Chopper is now dead.
A little droid on droid action.
Yeah, I think you're right. A little droid on droid. Actually, new droid on new droid too. So Nader's now up to 33 with 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes in the round. Imperial Assault. Oh, Matt, you're so nice. Oh, you were talking to Vic, right?
I have a script that VJ gave me. That's
Actually,
how
dude,
I
you're
know
doing
what I'm
great,
doing.
man. This is awesome. This is fun so far. Like I said, I keep saying it, and I'm gonna sound annoying soon, but I'm just blown away by how much detail we can get out of this. Like, I can see pretty much everything. It's awesome.
So it looks like Steven has only 1 activation left on his team, I think. It's,
Just Gideon.
You just got Gideon.
Yeah. And then
I mean, it's always tough, I find, when it's end of game,
Right.
and you have Gideon left. You're kind of like, oh, do I
He doesn't
use
have a
him?
lot of offensive power,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
guessing.
right. Like, you
Yeah.
can try to attack with him, but it's kind of like, because usually you're used to using him as a support character, focusing, right?
So it looks like now Nader's got control of almost the entire map. And
King
he's
Chimp,
just
you're in
setting up.
England? King Chimp just said he's in England. If he drove, he would drown. I don't know, man. The,
I mean,
the
based
colony.
on the weather we've had here the last couple of days,
the
I
weather
don't
in-
know if it would matter if you were if you took a boat.
I don't know if
came
you've
over
heard
here.
in England, but basically Toronto's flooding. So,
Yes.
but don't worry, we would have sent a royal yacht for you. Yeah, so I mean, at this point, it's funny. You're right again, by the way, Vic. It looks like Steven has decided to just pull everyone into the corridor and try to hope for the points, and maybe shield some of his figures at this point. Hera right in the front, who only has, well, she's got actually looks like 6 damage, so she's only got 1 left, I think. Oh no,
it?
that's
No, 3 damage,
3 damage, yeah. So it looks like he's going to try, Nader's going to try and force this game a little more, and
Yeah, I mean, Nader could just do the same and retreat to the other
absolutely right.
station.
You're absolutely right.
And just wait a couple rounds. And
Yeah. Okay, so Nader's bringing in the jet. It's three away, so he's not going to get the extra attack die.
So who would you say has the range advantage between these two lists right now?
Range advantage is probably surprising. It's difficult to say because I would say Steven has the weak ways, or had the
Right.
weak ways, or has the weak ways, which are great range guys. But these jet troopers, man, they come in fast, and so it's almost like they can stay back,
Right.
come in, do some damage, and be able to run away so you can't even hit them back. But for range for longer shots, I find it's the weak ways. Now, Nader also does have the heavy stormtroopers
Right.
who have decent range as well. And because he has the targeting computer, he can re-roll that blue die and get that range if he needs it. Or if he's close enough but doesn't have a good red die roll, he can re-roll the red die. So I'm kind of just rambling on to your question, but literally my favorites would be the weak ways. They have a built-in +2. They can hide previously if you want. If you can get prowl, they can use that to add more accuracy. I think it's +3, or they can add 2 damage depending on what you're trying to do. So my favorites would probably be the E weak ways. Now, in saying that, I've been thumped by a lot of jet troopers before.
So was that the end of the round just there, I think? I think it looks like it was the end of the
this was
round, but Nader didn't opt not to control that stupid
No, he gave it up.
he just figured he's just going to kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like
can
Steven
overrun them
used
at this point.
take initiative So he took initiative so he can get to start the round, but that means he has to use up a character. So I think he's going to use 3PO, but I don't see. I think it looked like he used up 3PO. So in order to take initiative, you've got to use a character. And it's interesting how Nader is doing that swarm again, right? Like he's just keeping everyone tight together. And if you had a list that had Blast in it, oh man, it would be ugly right now. So Steven is going to activate Hera, I think, here. Yep. And Hera's kind of on her last leg. And she is going to... This is actually a good move by Steven because you can attack with Hera and then sort of hide and still use her as a support character. So he's going to roll with Hera here. Looks like he's got a lot of distance. He's got 7 showing, so that's good. And he's only got 2 blocks. Let's see, 2, 4, and a surge. It's 2 damage and a surge. He kills the Jet Trooper. Oh, so that's a nice for your morality there, there, to be able to kill something near the end of the game.
But now he's only, 12 points away?
Yeah.
From tying it up?
No, 14 points away. Yeah, 14 away.
Matt, IG did play Blaze of Glory, but he didn't actually get to use his second activation before he died.
Yeah, so he got it out of the deck, Matt. He used Devotion to get it out of the deck, but he didn't get to use Blaze of Glory before he died. That's correct. So that was... Travis and I were talking, we were like, oh, that's disappointing, man, to see you actually got the card, but you didn't get to use it. Because half the battle is being able to get the card, right? 15 minutes.
Okay, now it looks like Nader's going after the weak way on the right side of the screen here. I think those are the last 2 big damage dealers on Steven's side. Rolls, gets a really good block though. And it looks like it's no damage here on that attack.
John, can you go on stream next?
Sorry, King, yeah, we may have missed that. I just saw that he got it. I walked away from the camera for a second and saw that he had a second activation up, but you're saying that it was new orders instead of Blaze of Glory.
Okay, so after having that Jet Trooper's attack whiff on the weak way, I think he's just going to try to retreat back to the terminal, maybe? No, just get out of harm's way.
Okay, so looks like Jet's taking that terminal. And he's going to probably try and get in or get a pot shot at that weak way and get in within 2 so he can get that extra die, I think. But he's playing very careful because he knows you never know. With these weak ways, like I was saying, they can put through a lot of damage. Especially if you got a Gideon to focus you up. So, okay, now he's within 2. 1, 2. No, he's not. So, looks like he added the die though. 1, 2. Oh, he can go around the corner, yeah. So he has 2, so he gets that extra die. And so the weak way, the weak way only took 1 damage.
Yep.
And that's pretty good.
The second attack there, the first one completely whiffed.
Yeah, so I mean that's why I like them. I find that they're survivable, and they're only 4 points as well. But man, it's comparable. The Jet Troopers are probably the best addition, other than maybe BT1 right now, that the FFG's done in a while.
Super
for Imperials.
agile.
Yeah, for Imperials haven't got really a lot of love very recently, but with the new stuff that's coming, they'll get Vader back. I'm sure that national champion John Chan will be playing Vader. I'm sure John Chan will be playing Vader. We guarantee that. I'll see that coming out. Also, his weak way just attack looks like he's going to take 4 damage here. He doesn't have the range, I don't. Oh, he does because he has a built-in
3.
+2.
Yeah.
And he has a built-in +2. So
With
that
the targeting computer?
Yeah. No, for his built-in ability is to have +2 accuracy. Like it's sort of added to his character. Now it looks like he's adding in the 1 block here. I would have to assume that's because he used Zillow, but I just don't see where he got that from there. He rolled the 1 dodge, surge cancel. Oh, you're right. It's King Champ. You're right. New Orders is there. Oh, that's cool. That was a nifty move on Steve's part to pull out the New Orders.
I think the block was from the heavy ability there, Matt. You're right.
Okay, so we got some more damage going through here. Just trying to mitigate here. So two blocks. The weak way can push 2. So that in theory would be 5 minus 2 would be 3 more. And he's playing reinforcements. It looks like. Is it end of round? That's what it looked like. Oh, he's blowing it for Zillow. Duh. Sorry, people at home. Yeah, he used Zillow there. Zillow, he threw away reinforcements to Zillow one of the damage. Yeah, that's a positive. But I mean, he's thinking. Right. Yeah, so John and I were just talking, saying reinforcements is sad they have to blow reinforcements to for Zillow, but if it keeps your guy alive.
It's interesting here. If like the weak quake do get to absorb this damage, Natter might regret not just earning out with that security station.
Yeah, I thought
Taking a much safer win condition.
You are right. It's a good point.
I mean,
Because
he still has a numbers advantage. He could probably kill them, but you know, if the rolls go badly, then it's you had a kind of a guaranteed win that you're putting on the line to try to get a victory through kills.
Travis, you are bang on right now because he's going to get 6 points end of round, and like Steve will get 6 points end of round.
Sure.
And Natter
So,
didn't get the 3.
If Natter's missing 3, would have got another 3 at the end of this round.
You're right.
Basically, as long as nothing died on Natter's side, then he could have just waited out the win.
This could be.
I mean,
you know,
it is the boring option. So I mean, it's good that he wants to go out in a blaze of glory.
Yeah.
But there's a chance it backfires.
Yeah, you can reinforce the heavies, Matt, because they're only 3. Oh, sorry.
they can hear us.
Can you hear it?
Oh, they can't hear us.
So reinforcements, you can use on heavies. Aren't they 3?
No, he said he's covering your
Just
mouth.
yeah.
Oh no,
you
I'm just
ran over
wondering. We
your
had a
mouse,
question
so-
about.
Yeah, give me for heavy. So
Yeah, because it's 3 points. Oh, yeah, they're just regular heavy. Yeah, that's right. They're not elite. And you can't reinforce the heavy or elite jets. Right. Yeah, elite jets. You're right. You wouldn't be able to do because they're 4 points. So he looks like he focused up the weak way. I don't think they're elite, Matt. They're regular.
Oh, that's right. I didn't realize he did enough damage to kill
I
you.
think they're just regular heavies there.
Yeah, weak waste dead.
So Weekway died, yeah. Okay, so he's up to 37 now. It's still tight, and you know he still does have the advantage of if it gets to the end of the round and Gideon's not dead, he's going to get an extra 6 points for the terminals.
No, he can just run over and get the claim to the terminal.
Yeah, and I think you're right. I think he's going to do that with the heavy stormtrooper, I would assume, because that guy's way out of the action anyways. Oh, he's bringing in the officer again. This officer's been on the offense.
Going all in.
Oh, he blocks the surge. So he takes the 3 damage, but he doesn't get his focus that he wanted.
Bye, 3PO.
Wow, so 3PO's dead. That's another 2. That brings that up to 39. So he just sees the terminal and it's over. Yeah. Yeah, and he's got it. He knows it. Yeah. So that's going to be a good game. Wow, that was a good... Well, you know what? I thought there was a chance for Steven to come back there.
Didn't need the.
No. I thought
Yeah,
I thought he was going to come back.
Of, like maybe Nutter pressing his advantage too much.
Yeah.
Worked out for him in the end.
Yeah, it ended up working out,
Yeah.
and he still has lots of firepower left.
I will say though that was just excellent positioning at the beginning of the game by Nutter.
Yeah. Yeah.
Setting up that no-go zone, you know, just blocking off that flanking.
Yeah.
Flanking routes.
And I'll give Steven some credit. That Steven basically made a great go of it after by making his position that like strong position where he can get some cover, but also maybe take some units out.
So now, VJ, are we taking a break between this round and the next round?
Yeah,
guys,
you're right, Ken.
Wanna do 10 minutes?
They could have forced a reroll there, but the 3 victory points off of the security station was more than enough.
Yeah.
To end this out anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I've got to head out.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna take a short break. We'll be back in about 15 minutes for the start of round 3. Thanks for watching, everyone.
Hello and welcome to round 3 of today's Star Wars Imperial Assault Store Championship from 401 Games here in Toronto. A little delayed in starting this round. The Toronto main Pride Parade just started about 15 minutes ago, and we were all kind of watching the beginning of the parade. We got to watch Justin Trudeau, our Prime Minister, marching at the front of the parade, and I'm embarrassed to say, dabbing to the crowd, but
Was he actually dabbing?
Oh yeah, he was.
Didn't catch that.
I was nice to see him supporting LGBTQ, and I don't know all of the letters anymore. But
TIA+.
TIA+? All right. Yeah, it was good to see him out supporting, and the crowds. You know, this is the biggest Pride Parade in Canada, and the crowds are stretching all the way down Yonge Street. So it's great to see that level of support.
And that's gaining favor now.
So yeah, in this round 3 match, we have Rebel versus Mercenary list.
And so it looks like we've got Liz on the right, and she's got her 2. Oh yeah, I gotta start. Let me get that started.
Yeah, we have Liz on the right-hand side playing Mercenary, and we have Jason on the left with his Rebel list. So we've seen a lot of IG-88 today. I think it's been factored into every match, and Liz is running him here as well, and running Jabba as well. A couple cards worth of weak ways, so feels very similar to the list we saw in round 1.
Well, it's funny you say that because there's a lot of people right now. They're saying, "Oh, there's a meta which is you use hunter smugglers and use things like weak ways and Jabba and Onar, which she does have in her list. She's using Onar, and so it's tough because he's really hard to hit, and that list does a lot of damage, and the command cards are really good. So a lot of people think it's a bit overpowered right now. I'm just getting her list out here.
That's right.
There we go.
Oh, sorry. Never mind. That's not a Rebel list, is it?
No.
Sorry. All I saw was the Luke. I didn't really pay enough attention. Left-hand side is actually another Mercenary list that's importing Luke.
Yep, using the Temporary Alliance. So it looks like Jason has Elite Weequay Pirate. He's got Vinto, who's one of my personal favorites for Scum. He's only 5 points, and we saw him last round. Luke Skywalker, Gideon, and it looks like he's got the IG with the upgrade, right? So that's going to be pretty nasty. It's almost like having 2 Lukes, really, because they both are pretty similar in their ability.
Yeah, you'll have to forgive me. This is Travis here on mic. One of the people who help run VTTV.
We love you.
We are not Imperial Assault experts.
You're in trouble if you got me being the expert now.
Yeah, VJ here is our expert, and he's organizing the tournament today. But we wanted to try to bring commentary if we could, so we're using our limited knowledge to...
No, you guys are doing a great job. So what's going to happen today is there are 4 of those neutral mission tokens set up, and one's hidden behind the door, so you can't really see it. And the whole focus of this is if you go up to one of those mission tokens and you can interact with it.
Yeah, they're basically patrons at the bar, right?
That's correct. They're basically sitting at a bar. They're in the bar at Anchorhead Canteen. Sorry, at the Cantina.
Right. So
and so they're sitting there, and if you go up and you interact, you can put one of your own tokens on them. And what that does is it gives you. It essentially works towards the end of the game. In that's the lesser amount of points you need to kill to be able to win the game. So it sounds really complicated, but it actually ends up being easy when you play it. So, for example, you go up to one of those neutral mission tokens, you say, I'm going to interact with this. I'm going to put my token on it, and now I'm 2 points closer to getting 40. So instead you need to kill 38 points. If you go get another terminal, you're now 5 points away. If you get a third terminal, it's 10. And if you can somehow get all 4 terminals to be on with your token on top, you're only 20 points away from winning the game. So, and it's happened to me a bunch of times. Guys will go get 4 terminals really fast. Objective tokens fast, and now they only need 20 points to win the game. So, it makes for some interesting brawling because you want to kind of get in that middle area. I've seen a lot of different strategies. I've seen people try to go around to where you see the 2 on the right. and start focusing from there. Like if you start from the bottom,
Yeah.
and if you start from the top, I see people trying to hide around that corner where the two are, just to kind of peg people off.
So each of the patrons can have one favor token from both sides?
No, they actually have.
You can
That's
have all four
correct.
for
I'm
one?
sorry. Yes, you can have. So you actually have to do each one separately, but they both can interact with the patron.
Okay.
But if you don't control, you can't interact with it, right? So if you have an opposing guy sitting there, you can't just walk over and interact. So.
All right. So yeah, okay, never mind. That's right.
Okay, so they're putting down the figures. So it looks like Liz is putting down her Weequay Pirates, and I will. Sorry, I have to give a shout out to Ivan. Those were his paint jobs. So it's really nice of him to lend these out to Liz today. But she's getting her Weequay Pirates down. It looks like she's got Onar on her list and a Jawa Scavenger.
Jawa Scavenger, but not bringing in any other druids.
Yeah, I think maybe just to fill out the list, right? It looks like an IG.
The non-elite version is like not very many points, so.
Yeah, and I find I've used it, and actually it's in one of my new lists right now. I just throw it in for the 2 points because it's a little annoying, and it does roll a white die. So there's been times where they've attacked it, which you think, oh man, yeah, go ahead, waste your attack on a 2-point guy, and then you roll the dodge, and suddenly. Look where you're at. You just wasted a whole attack on something that's not going to do a whole lot. Now, at the same time, they have a cool ability that they do roll 2 yellow die, and when they roll the 2, their surge ability, he can push 2 damage through. He can add accuracy. I mean, there's definitely still an ability for these guys to do damage. So for 2 points, not only do you get a little bit of an annoying character, but you also, so you can get objectives, but you can also do some damage and take some aggro. Oh man, did you see that? I just saw in Liz's hand, she has Blaze of Glory. I'm cheating for all the people at home. Yeah, cheating for all the people at home. I think I saw that in her hand there. So she's definitely got a little, she's going to want to get IG out there soon to do some damage. And here we go. So see what people decide to do. I mean, I always find in this one, the person who's on the bottom seems to have an advantage for going up the middle. So it's interesting that Jason has decided to come down from the top through the door already. He already opened the door.
Yeah.
And so by opening that door, I mean, it's possible he has Luke's Son of Skywalker. So what he can do, he's going to basically walk Luke in, do an attack, and then guess what? I'm going to reactivate again so that next turn I can do the same thing all over again.
So just use Jabba to give a focus to Gideon? Was that what?
Yeah, so Jabba can focus. Did you say to Gideon?
That's what it looks like. Right?
No.
Who was that trigger?
Jabba. Oh, right. So Gideon focused up IG, I believe. Or is he beside him? Let me just get another look here. Yeah. No, Luke. Yeah, so use Gideon to focus Luke.
Oh yes, sorry. I was looking at the action of the other.
Yeah. So he focused on Luke and made Luke move 2. So I'm pretty sure, I would guess he's got Son of Skywalker just because he did open the door with the Weequay. The other thing I think about the Weequays, when we talked last round about how they're versatile, they're good doormen. They're good to just say, use one to open a door, who cares? Because they're going to sit there, no one's going to probably attack them. So, so Luke's kind of ready to pounce, really, if anyone gets close. So I think in this situation, you might not want to open that door at the bottom.
Well, that's the thing. So the Weequays came out first.
Yeah.
Open that door.
Yeah.
It meant if anyone on Liz's side goes and opens that door, he can activate and take a shot.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see if she's... Oh, looks like she's going towards the door, though.
Well, she's probably going to have to come through there at some point.
I agreed. And now she's doing the smart thing, which is prowling them. So she basically moves 4 and gives them each a hidden token, which is great, like I've said in the last round, to give you the extra defense, but also the extra offense. So I don't... Oh, there it is. Let's see. She must have been short enough. Oh, look at Jason being so nice and lending a hidden token. Oh, Lynn. See, this is what I love about this community, right? All helping each other out. Jason lending her some hidden tokens for the round.
Right, that's because hidden was a new thing that was added, not in the core set, but later on.
That's right. It was added relatively recently. So, and I like it. When it first came out, I didn't really use it. It came out with the whole Blaze expansion and the ISB infiltrators, and so I love it because if you can get it, it's going to add minuses 2 accuracy from your opponent's attack.
Okay, wow.
But it also gives you a free surge. And with something like a Weequay, surges are awesome. You can do +3 for accuracy, but you can also push 2 for damage. Well, here's Robot Luke coming up to the front of the line. It's interesting. These is double moving him just to get him. See, okay, what he did here, I like this, and I'll tell you why. With this map, the trickiest thing I find to do is to actually, when you're going to try to get all 4 of the patrons, that's always the hardest one to kind of get, just because you're always fighting with each other before that, like in the hallways.
Right.
So he's smart. He went over there. He knows now he's getting IG in a really good position for next round anyways. So what he can do is just basically, at the beginning of the next round, he's going to actually take that patron, like put a token on it. Now he's going to be -2 away from the final. But he now got IG in a great position. Oh, he gets these cards. Nice. Oh, he's got Son of Skywalker, Negation, and it looks like maybe On the Lamb. Interesting. Is that, let me just look, make sure he's got that.
On the lamb, yeah.
Yeah, he does have On the Lamb in there. The only problem with On the Lamb is it has to be used for a smuggler. So it would only be for the Weekways and Vinto. We wouldn't be able to use it for Luke. Though IG is he a smuggler? I thought he was just a hunter. Can I see on his card there?
Smuggler seems like an unlikely.
No, just not, probably a hunter droid. That's what he is, hunter droid. So not smuggler. So he's only going to be able to use on the Lamb for the Weekways and Vinto, which actually is great to use on Vinto. Yeah, you can. I love it. I love the home game here. I can see the Son of Skywalker just sticking out there. So yeah,
Jason, is being nice, and he's tilting them to the camera and giving us a chance to see them.
I love it. Yeah, Liz was trying earlier because she did show us Blaze of Glory IG's card, so we at least got to see that. Now I think in my opinion, he's definitely going to want to get that door open soon so he can run Luke in there. But Liz is probably too smart to open it herself, and so he's going to have to wait another round, unless he makes Luke walk in, open the door, and then uses Luke's Son of Skywalker. But that's a waste, I think, at this point. So starting out good as far as positioning. Okay, so I'm not sure she's giving IG his free 2 movement points. That starts the round with that new upgrade card, and she's moving around in the middle of the patrons. So I like what she did there, and she interacted with one of them. So now she's 2 points less from winning the game. Now, the good thing about what she did is IG is also now in a good position, but also
should we mark, those only come in at the end of the game, but we might as well mark the points now, right?
Well, it's hard to, because it's a minus points, so it's not adding to her total. It's kind of making, instead of her having to hit 40, she has to hit 38. Right. So it's tricky, I think, to do that on here now. You'll have to kind of maybe just keep track of the colored tokens.
Well, we will, yeah. Yeah,
and then you could say, okay, you know that she's that. Well, actually, it's good that you put 2, because that's 2 away, right? That's a good point. It made this one tricky. When it first came out, people were so confused as to how it worked. They're like, wait, do I get 20 points? Can I use it for Jabba? And it turned out they had to clarify it and say, no, it means that's how many points you are away from 40, from making the game. Basically, you could win the game quicker if you have the guts to go in and take those things.
No, you got them right away. You get them right away.
So the wording is counts as having a number of VPs.
Right.
I don't know if it's the same thing
so
as actually having.
You can't spend them. So it minuses you away from your total.
So I think for the purposes of clarity, I think we're just going to put it.
Okay, if you like, yeah, sure. Because the problem is VPs. If you have VPs, you can actually spend
use them. I know.
Right. So in this situation, you wouldn't be able to spend those ones that are there. I like what she did with IG, because IG is sitting basically blocking 2 of those things from being used now, right? So, but it's interesting because now you've got the 2 IGs are within range of each other to fight at some point, and Jason's got Luke. So Jason has a really good position right now to do a lot of damage to IG, especially with the Weekways all be able to come out too.
Well, we know that Liz has a Blaze of Glory, so getting out there and getting a chance for him to do some of that damage is probably a big part of her strategy.
You're absolutely right, yeah. And it looks like she opened the door.
Well, she's still, so Luke's activated already, so she's not scared.
Yeah.
And she can get those remaining Weekways a shot at Luke.
Yeah, it's going to make this interesting too. Oh, looks like he's playing Son of Skywalker. That's it. At the end of any activation.
I don't.
So he can reactivate Luke.
Yeah. So Luke, we was hidden behind the door, but Luke also interacted with the patron there that's hidden behind the door. So
right.
They're both kind of 2 victory points towards victory.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah. And then once he gets the other IG on the other side, it'll be 5 away. Okay, and now let's see what happens here. So he activated the Luke. He's going to wait it out here. Nope, he's going to use Luke. Luke had a focus too, so I think it's back in the. Oh, this is interesting. He's going at the Jawa here. I find that very interesting, and I wonder if he forgot that he has the focus. Let's see.
Nope.
No, he remembered it. Okay, so there's the token there. Yep. So he's going to attack the Jawa, and that's definitely a dead Jawa, and he's probably going to be able to surge for other fun things. Now the thing is, I don't know if I would have wasted Son of Skywalker on a Jawa.
That's the thing, right?
Like, as the Jawa, you're probably happy to. So just getting him out of the way. That's 2 points, and he's using. So he's what he did there. He attacked. He's using more of his movement points. He can attack again, attack the weak way. So I guess he's just figuring, hey man, I can go in there and make 2 kills right away. So that's decent, but that's not going to kill the weak way. No, that's not going to do much damage at all to the weak way. So I am assuming he's going to. It's going to be interesting to see what he does after he's just shot at the weak way, because he's not going to. I don't know where he's going to be able to get himself in a good position to be under defense, and then he's going to get pelted by shots. So it looks like the weak way took 5, which is unfortunate for Jason, because 1 more and you're talking a dead weak way, and that weak way is still hidden. Now, yes, it's activated already, so he doesn't have to worry as much. And I'll tell you, man, I don't know how many times Luke has come in and not died. Like, come all the way in, done his thing, and then you go, oh, okay, I'm going to throw everything at you, and he just doesn't die. It's like his innate ability to the surge block is really strong, to be quite honest.
Well, that's the thing. There's the question with this weak way: do you go after Luke, or do you just kind of push on and kill some figures that maybe you can take down a little more easily?
Yeah, that's a really good question. The weak ways are they're tough, and at the same time, if you use that hidden, it's gone, right? And to get it back is actually really tricky to get it back. So King Chimp's saying, as soon as someone shoots Luke, that weak way is dead. Oh, right. Because you shoot Luke, and he's going to deflect 1 damage onto the weak way.
Okay.
So see, that's smart, yeah. So it's basically going to end up being a dead weak way. Good call, King Chimp.
So yeah, I think maybe just move past and work on Vinto.
Yeah, and actually Ken
That's not Vinto, that's another weak way.
Kenny brought up a good point. Ken 70, he said I would have gone after IG with Luke, and I'm thinking I would have done the same, just because he's out in the open like that. At the same time, maybe he's, I don't know, it'd be a worry because IG can do Blaze of Glory. I don't know.
And I think he thought, well, I mean, he came very close to being able to take the weak way out.
Yeah.
So, and really, he will here.
Yeah. So it looks
Getting
like
rid of 2 figures is not terrible turn.
Yeah. And it looks like he's played on the lamb. But who is she attacking here?
She said she was attacking Luke with the weak way.
But Luke, you can't use on the lamb for Luke. I don't know if he knows that. It's only for Smuggler.
And are we discussing that now?
Yeah.
Do you want to just go and make sure that they're handling this correctly?
Yep.
So yeah, Vijay is just going over and double checking everything there. So it is rolling that back. Couldn't play the card.
All right, so they corrected that. So now
Cancels the surge.
so it'll be 3 damage, but let's see if he remembers his deflection as. So it looks like she prowled there, and she attacked and then prowled. So they're doing a calculation of attacking Luke, I think. Right, is it an 8 block? So Luke did take the 3 damage, and let's see if he remembers the the deflection.
So is deflect just an automatic ability?
Yeah, deflection is when you attack him, he basically can deflect one of the shots onto a character within line of sight. And I don't think he did there, which would have killed the weak way. I think he forgot that. And that's what was pointed out earlier by one of the, I think it was Matt. Okay, so that's unfortunate. He could have had a free dead weak way there. I mean, I'm sure that weak way's dead at some point anyways, but... So now Jason is moving up Vinto, just to get him into a little closer into the action. Although Liz is still pretty far down the map. Yeah, I always find when I Vinto on this map and I have the top like Jason has, I like to Vinto pretty much exactly where he's now, just so he's ready to poke around that corner. So it looks like he double moved Vinto just to get him far down the line there near IG.
IG's gonna be okay with that.
Yeah, I'm not sure I would have exposed Vinto that easily to IG.
So this is one of the lower tables, and maybe some players who haven't played as much Imperial Assault.
Yeah.
We wanted to try to get a game where people hadn't already been on the stream.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
We for the next round we will be bringing you the top table.
Yeah, that's the way to go. So she used Blaze of Glory, and so she's basically activating IG's card again.
There's an opportunity just to potentially even take Vinto out here.
So she'll get to do 2 attacks. Looks like she's got some cards to be pouncing with too. Okay.
Waiting for her to
Yeah.
decide who she wants to target here.
That must be what's going on, eh?
Yeah, unfortunately we'll just be doing 4 rounds of Swiss today. We only had 10 players here for the tournament,
Yeah.
but for the 4th round of Swiss we will be bringing the top table because
Yeah.
that will be not guaranteed, I guess, but it will likely be deciding the victor of the day.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Depending on whether someone stays undefeated, it's possible we have a couple players at 3-1,
Yeah.
but hopefully we do have a clear 4-0 victor.
And yeah, King Chimp and yeah, Travis was saying earlier too that we like to mix it up at least, having the same person on the whole stream. So it's good that we'll at least have the top table at the end, and we can see a couple of different lists along the way.
Yeah, well, I mean, seeing more different people playing the same IG.
Yeah, pretty much. I actually didn't expect this many IGs today, to be honest, because I know people, like, he's great right now, he's awesome. But I have seen a lot of really cool lists lately without IG do really well. And, I mean, we saw Mitch's list on stream earlier. He didn't do so well in that game, but I'll tell you, it's still a really good list having Taro and Jet Troopers, but Jet Troopers in general are awesome.
Yeah, they were pretty strong.
So it looks like they're still trying to discuss what's going on here. I might have to go take a look. Okay, no, she's got IG.
Yeah,
I'll just take a
we're
look.
going to take a look and see if they could use a little bit of help. Yeah, we've done a few streams now for Imperial Assault, and I quite enjoy the game, but I don't think I can add another hobby game to the mix.
She's trying to decide, who to attack.
Yeah.
And Jason's being very patient. They're having a good laugh about it because she knows at this point she's got to make a decision and who she wants to attack. So it's looking, obviously it's going to be between Luke and Vinto. And she's trying to figure out which one. I mean, I don't know. What do you do here? Do you attack Luke and then say chip away at him so that your next round it's a lot easier to kill him? Because he's running out of there at some point, right?
Yeah. It's a real opportunity to take a figure off the board, take a whole card off the board by killing Vinto.
Exactly.
I would be tempted to take away that activation.
Yeah. Okay, so now she's moved Onar, but I thought she played Blaze of Glory earlier. Does she not? Oh, that's just to activate the card. She didn't decide to attack yet. So she moved Onar. I'm thinking just to get further deep in there, maybe to fight IG later as well. Also puts up a nice block, so IG can't just walk out for free. So that's an interesting move, because that IG on the left there is stuck.
Oh, right. Yeah, so King Chimp does have a good point and mentions that she's seen the on the lamb in his hand.
Right.
So she knows that
Good
Vinto
call.
can duck out of the way if she
Yes.
attacks him. So Luke probably wouldn't have been her choice,
Yeah.
but... So, VJ, maybe you can help us out. What specifically does On the Lamb do? I
So
know
On
it
the
only
Lamb-
activates for a smuggler, but...
On the Lamb is one of those cards that if it gets played on the table, you want to cry. So what happens is the attacker attacks, and you still roll your dice, and you can decide there and then that you can play On the Lamb, and what that means is you can make a movement. So let's say you have a Vinto who's moves 5. So she rolls her attack dice, you roll your defense, you don't like it, you're like, you know what, I'm going to play On the Lamb, just move out, and then you have to see if she still can hit you.
So, it looks like, I'm guessing she's still firing at Vinto, but, oh no, she's firing the weak way.
She went to the corner, fired the weak way, and killed the weak way. Wow, that's pretty powerful. 4
Jabba. So 5 points.
That's right, for Jabba. That's correct, yep. And you are right, that was actually a good call. Because I guess maybe she figured from that, even On the Lamb wouldn't have saved him. I think she still would have been able to shoot him. Looks like they're...
I think she's trying to decide if she can then choose to interact again with the other...
Oh, that's true, because it's the... but she moved... Oh, she can. Because she moved the free 2 movement points. Wow, that's a good move, Liz. Great move. Yeah, you're
That's
absolutely
another
right.
3
You're right.
theoretical, so she's getting 5 points from the gaining favor.
Yeah.
She's got 2 up there, and the rest is from the other 5 points are from killing
the 5
one of the weak way.
Yeah, so the 5 theoretical are up there right now. Yeah.
And then Jason killed the Jawa scavenger,
And it's
2 from
the theoretical. Yeah, the
interacting in the
gaining
middle.
favor. Yeah.
So, but we also saw 2 of the big cards get played this round, right? So
Yeah, you're absolutely
Blaze
right.
of Glory and Son of Skywalker are both gone.
Yep, they're both out. Oh, look at this. Looks like Jason stole initiative there. So he's going to blow. Did he blow 3? Oh, he blew Gideon there. So Gideon's activation is now gone. Probably a good move because he wanted to get Luke out of there, I'm assuming, right?
Well, he may also want to try to just finish off that weak way to get
Yeah.
one more thing that's not shooting at him.
Yeah, I think you're right. Because if that was me, if I'm Liz, I'm activating that weak way before he's dead anyways, if
Exactly.
I can. It's interesting too because Liz is quite spread out, and I mean I could say Jason is too, but I think Jason's got probably a little bit better like positioning as far as defense-wise goes. Okay, what's he gonna do here? Looks like he's gonna attack with Luke, I think. And she's playing. I can't see which one that is.
There are 4 or more spaces away you don't have line of sight. What does that mean?
In the shadows?
In the shadows, yes.
Okay. So in the shadows, if you're 4 or more away, yeah, you can't. You don't have line of sight.
Yeah, I've got one.
Okay, so here's the roll. So focused IG attack. She chose 2 red die, so that's 6 hits. And it looks like because you've got the Onar ability, I guess she's trying to point out the Onar ability now for defense.
And what does that do?
He gets to add I believe it's a. I want to double check the Onar defense ability, the Onar card. Because I never use them, but he can add a defense. I think it's a block. Onar. I know it's annoying. So whereas.
Get down. When a small figure within 2 spaces is defended, no.
Oh, you can choose to apply a block or a surge cast.
All right, so the weak way must have attacked the weak way then if he's using Honor as a ability.
Yeah.
He just
No,
took,
because she pointed that out, he went with win against Honor. Looks like he took 7.
yeah.
But Honor's got a ton of health.
Yeah, he's a tank.
So not even quite halfway there yet.
It's another character that is annoying to attack, so it's interesting that he's going after the characters that are really annoying to attack. But at the same time, Onar comes at you with a lot of force, so he wants to try to mitigate that by trying to take out Onar sooner than later. And IG's in a pretty good spot. Ah, yes, thanks, Matt. You can add a block or a surge within 2 spaces. Oh, interesting move here for Liz, just to get Onar in that spot. And now she's going to attack with Onar and play tools for the job. So she can add another die, plus she's focused. Oh, he's negating it! Oh, that hurts! But tools for the job, no, you can't negate it, sorry. Because tools for the job is 2 points. Yeah, no, so that's a mistake. So she's going to use tools for the job. She's going to have now an extra green and an extra red to Onar's already 3 attack dice. So it's going to be pretty nasty here. This IG is going to take a lot of damage. Oh boy, that's a decent roll, but that blue's going to do nothing for her. And he rolled in a dodge, and he does get one block. Sorry, yeah. So she just changed that to 2. Oh, that's not the end of the world. 4 damage is going to go through. And then she's going to decide to do with her 3 surges here. So she can either push another 2 damage or another 3, potentially push 3 more damage through, which is still a massive amount. And it looks like that's what she did. I think she did 7 in total. I think it looks like it, yeah. So IG's taking a big hit. He's still got lots left, but that's a big chunk. Considering his attack didn't necessarily do a whole lot.
That's just as much damage that IG did to him.
Yeah, and
for half the points.
Yeah, and maybe if you can kill it without him using Blaze of Glory, that's even better, right? Because he hasn't used his yet. Or
I don't even know if he's done it.
Yeah. So that's a good move. Okay, so Luke Skywalker's coming back. Oh, you think he kills this week right here and runs?
I think you do.
Yeah.
I mean, it's overkill.
Yeah.
On the other hand,
gets rid of that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Luke is going to go in. He is... let's see what we're doing here. Okay, so he rolls his die. Oh, 1 block. So it looks like 3 damage at least that weak way, so that should be dead. Yeah. Looks like 4 more points. Yeah. So that weak way's dead. And then Luke can technically still move and attack somebody if he wants, or just move the heck out of there. That's a free heroic attack. He can just move 8 now, right? And he chooses to hide Luke. Smart idea. Make him be able to fight another day.
I don't know if it's hiding Luke when you put it beside an enemy.
Well, yeah, true enough. I think I meant more like from the bottom, but you are right. There's still that weak way as he's right beside Onar. But I guess maybe he's figuring he's going to need the help against Onar.
I mean, yeah. I mean, the other weak way can move and shoot. I think.
Yeah.
Can get into position.
Yeah. He can actually prowl and shoot. Yeah, too. Which is good because Luke has that surge block, right?
Oh, that's a good point.
Okay, so it looks like
attack on the weak way.
Yeah, yep. And let's see what the weak way's going to roll here.
Looks like a decent roll there.
Not bad. So it's like 4 damage for the weak way. No other modifier. Yeah, so 4 damage. Oh, and 5 damage. Did he play another card? I thought I only saw 4. Oh, he has an innate plus 1, so it's 5 damage, yeah. That's close. That was almost a dead weak way there.
But it's not, and I have a feeling it might activate next because of it.
Yeah, exactly. Eh? Try to do something before you're dead. Run away.
Now it's unfortunate that I think both of those weak ways were on different cards. Well, I guess that's good actually.
Spread them out, I guess, eh? That's right, King Champ. King Champ, forgot about that he has the built-in +1. I love those built-in damages. Like Bosk has the built-in 2 damage. Oh, it's just nasty when you just go, yeah, I'm going to put this die down here. This extra damage just to let you know before I even roll my dice. I mean, it's still quite a swing here. You know, it looks like Luke has done his job mostly so far. He's taken out 2 characters and done a lot of damage to another one, and relatively in a good spot. So I think Jason's got to be somewhat happy with what he's doing so far. And
It looks like she's going to activate the...
Yeah, and just prowl them for 1 action, and then I attack somebody. Now she's got a nice hidden attack, and looks like
She's going to target IG, I'm
IG.
guessing.
And let's see what's going on here. So weak way. So she's going to attack with her weak way. Oh, okay. Well, it's only so far 2 damage, but she remember she has the surge as well. She probably just hasn't put it on the board, but she's got the surge too.
And IG has another block.
Here comes the surge. Yeah. So she has the surge, and IG has the other block. So there you go.
Be another 4 damage.
Yeah.
Bait him to 11.
So he's still got, how many does he get? 17 total, I believe it is. 17, 12 plus 5, yeah, 17 total. So he still has quite a lot to go. He's still a beast. But he has activated, which is good. Let's see, she's trying to figure out what to do with the other weak way now. But, I mean, at this point, you don't really have any good targets, so you're going to have to mobilize them at some point. Maybe mobilize them and hide them and wait for next turn. Because I don't think his attack's going to do a whole lot. I suppose the other option would be try to shoot that weak way at the top of the board, but again, pretty far away.
How much can you move?
They can move 4. Uh-oh. They were gonna
Not quite enough.
Yeah.
So 1 short of being able to interact with that pigeon in the middle of the board.
You're right, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you're right. 1 short of that. Because that would have been a huge move, because that gets her 10 points closer to the end of the game. Like, so 30.
Well, an extra 5, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so she is dead. Did she play Urgency?
All right, so she did play a card. I think she played Urgency,
Yeah, I
so
think
she
she
can do
played
that.
Urgency.
Because she really doesn't have anything better to do with this guy.
And I wonder if Jason might have forgot that he has negation in his hand, because he could have used that. I don't think he used it since the first time. But we're gonna have, she's gonna attack Luke. Now Luke has an innate dodge, innate surge block. Rolls a white. I don't expect a lot of damage here. Wow, 3 damage is still really. Wow, and now does he remember to deflect? I don't think he's gonna remember to deflect. So he could have deflected 1 damage onto her, and actually could have killed the weak way that's sitting beside her. So I think Jason's gonna probably regret not using the deflect twice, because that would have killed 2 weak ways automatically, because that 1 weak only has 1 left. At least he's activated. So that's the end. So now he's activating Vinto. So now you'll see Vinto's power. So Vinto's going to come and he's going to be able to do 3 attacks if he wanted to in 1 round. Now let's see what he's going to attack first. So here's his first attack. Unfortunately, he has no modifiers, which sucks. With Vinto, you want to either have the good cards in your hand, or you want to have a focus or something like that. And so he's going to block the 2 damage. He's got a surge, but he can surge for the 1 damage, and I think that's what he's going to do.
Will that not be just blocked anyways?
Well, he blocked the damage, but he could surge for a damage. Vinto does have a surge for damage. I think it's damage plus an accuracy. So in theory, he could do that. Looks like he's taking the damage. And then he's rolling again, he's attacking IG again. Very similar result. I don't think anything's going to go through on this one. I don't think he's going to be able to do any damage to her on this one. And it sucks too because you want to, with Vinto, you want to have him in a group of characters because one of his abilities is when he attacks, he can actually, he has what's called Bolt Slinger, and he can do 1 damage to somebody in line of sight within 3. So Kenny pointed out, Pierce 2 and Bleed is what he did to IG. Good catch, dude. So that way you at least get that damage through. Still not an amazing activation, I think, for Jason's Vinto here, but you do the best as you can, you chip away, and then you run if you can.
Yeah.
So not bad. He's got a decent vantage point here. So still a very tight game. Jason still has his weak way left. Looks like Liz has not used.
He's got her weak way
Jabba.
and the.
Is it Jabba still?
She has IG as well.
Yeah. So it looks like. So we're going to discuss here about what's going on. Those weak ways. Okay. Let's try to think what they're discussing here.
They may be realizing the deflect at this point.
And unfortunately, they missed opportunity, right? So. Okay, so she activated that weak way. Oh, she only has 1 left in that group, that's why. And so she's moving him in to take a shot at Luke. And he's got a height, which is going to help a little bit. Okay, so that's going to be looking like it's going to be 2 damage and a surge. To push 2 more through, essentially be 4 damage. Because he blocks the surge.
Right?
Yeah, because he blocks the surge, but he was hidden. So I think she's trying to decide what to do with that. A little discussion here. Pointing at she's using that for her +2. I can see the red die she has under the gaining, the word gaining there, and she adds 2 more. There you go. So that weak way. Oh, she attacked the weak way. Okay. Well, that's a smart call. I mean, he's not activated yet. If there was a chance you could have killed him, that would have helped.
Because the weak can't really. She couldn't have put out enough damage to really.
It would have been really hard. I mean, it's possible if he whiffed on his roll, and although she could have re-rolled a die too.
But I think she's thinking, put some damage on him.
Yeah.
He'll get to activate this turn, but IG should be able to finish him off.
Yeah, I think you're right. So now that weak way that she attacked, he's going to move in and probably kill one of those weak ways that's still alive.
Well, yeah, the one with, yeah.
The one that's hanging on by a thread. Yeah, I think he's only got 1 left, yeah. Oh, that's going to be enough. Yeah, so that's a dead weak way. So that'll be 4 points for Jason. 4 points, yeah. He's got to be at least somewhat happy about that. It helps him a little bit. Her IG's a bit off in no man's land, but he can make his way back. He's got those free 2. And does she have Jabba to go, I think?
She's got IG as well.
And IG, right.
Feels like IG should be able to finish that weak way off.
Yeah.
Again, I have no idea what I'm talking about, so.
No, I think she had. I think one on. He has one on there, but I didn't think she did. I don't think she went there and just attacked. So IG.
She's confirming her range here.
But she's behind. Okay, she's just gonna walk them all the way in, and he's gonna attack. Looks like the weak way. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Count the spaces out here. She did her free 2 move. Okay, so she figured out she can get on that side.
Maybe
makes
gonna
sense.
take a shot at
125,
IG.
Oh no, man, this is gonna be IG on IG. Yeah, it is, because he just touched his IG card. Oh, here we go, IG on IG. She's probably gonna do 2 reds and a green, I'm guessing. And here we go. Oh, dude! Oh, that's nasty. That was a 3.
She freaks it, yeah.
Yeah, that
They
is
got it.
nasty. That's 7 damage. Oh, he has a
6.
block, right? He has a block, so 6 damage.
Which is enough to kill him.
Oh, man. Oh.
13.
So she kills
That was a
IG.
very lucky roll.
That was a beautiful.
That,
the 2 reds came out. Wow, that's huge.
Wow, yeah,
So 13 for Liz. Yep.
I mean, to be fair, that IG was not going to activate anyways because
Right.
it's going to be whatever damage here. Unless she, how many times do you steal initiative? Was it
Only
one
once.
card? So
Yeah.
he was not going to have initiative next round.
Yeah.
IG was going to get another shot.
Yeah.
That IG wasn't going to activate, but now IG gets to turn on Luke first
That's
instead
right.
of just having to worry about that.
Yeah. So that's a huge play for her there. That's going to be probably a bit of a game swinger. I mean, Luke does have 7 damage, but he has 16, I think, in his total, right? So he's still in good shape. But he's got a lot of people right on his back.
Well, she doesn't even have to kill Luke at this point.
No.
She can just kill the weak way and then interact with 2 patrons, and that's the game, right?
Yeah.
That'll be another 15 points? No.
So get 5 more of the. Let's see, that'll be. Minus 10 right now,
Right.
which is 13.
Right, so
Yeah.
activating one of the patrons will give her another 5, and then it'll be another 10 when she does the 4th.
It'll be 20 total when she gets the 4th.
But it'll be 15 different from now. From now she has 5 points from the.
That's
those.
right.
So she has 15 more she gains from
38.
that.
You're
So
right.
basically, any other figure she kills
Yeah.
will be enough just to interact, do those 2 interactions.
That's right.
So she's spending 2 of her VPs to order a hit.
Okay, so she's ordering a hit with Java.
And what does order a hit do?
So she spends 2 VPs, and any of the scum characters on the board can attack and move 2. So they could attack and run away essentially, but you spend the 2 VPs for that. So it looks like I'm going to assume she's going to use IG for that here.
Of course.
And she's
You
attacking
shoot?
Luke. Oh no, she's a weak way. And she's attacking Luke. And looks like it's going to be.
So does Java have to have line of sight to do this?
No, not at all. In fact, yeah, Java's abilities are cool in that way. In that it's anywhere on the map. I really like Java, Travis, because you could focus anyone on the map. You can order a hit to anywhere on the map. It's crazy. And you're getting 1 point for every kill. So as soon as you see a guy with a list of stormtroopers, you go, okay, I might be okay here. But you're going to get a point every time. An extra point. So Luke is still alive, it looks like. Or is he?
Why would she?
Yeah.
It's just getting a 5. Why would she activate a weak way instead of activating IG?
Good question. I'm surprised she did that, because with the weak way, you would have got the 2 reds and a green to attack with. Unless she was hoping to get a proud, like a hideout. I'm not sure why she did that. I'll have to ask her later. But she's a pretty experienced player. Yeah, that's a
to
very
be honest,
interesting move.
like we discussed, I would maybe have just killed the weak way and then hope you get your 2 getting favor interactions off.
Yeah. You're absolutely right, because you have the position to do it. You got Onar, who can just go, hey, done. And then the other weak way.
And Jason may not be paying attention to that idea. Like he could easily contest one of those patrons so you couldn't place your favor.
Right. And it was probably tough. Now that he's lost IG, he's probably thinking, oh man, I'm in a bit of a hole here.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's her most efficient way to end this.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough for Jason to recover at this point, I think.
So let's see what they got here. I can see.
I mean, particularly with Liz having initiative, it's entirely possible that Luke doesn't even get to activate.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Let's see. Thanks. Let's see what else he has. I know he still has negation in his hand. He's trying to decide whether to play a card here.
Now, I mean, at this point, if I'm Jason, I'm on tilt.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know that I'm making the best decisions at this point.
No, absolutely.
It's tough when you get hit with a roll like that, it's tough to stay in an even queue.
Well, yeah, and I don't know if he's like me, but I'm kind of at the point where when you say on tilt, I mean, I'm ready to just try to take something out because I'm worried. I'm like, at this point, I got to take somebody out before they shoot me, and also maybe just start to build up a few points. But at the same time, you're right. Look at those two patrons are just sitting right there for the pickings to be able to start flipping some points. But you know, you do have to get some more hits and more damage done here. Her weak ways are, I guess those two that are on the board are fine. They don't look like they have any damage.
They have
at
zero
all.
damage. They are from different cards.
Yeah.
So they are separate activations.
And then Onar, forget about it. He's got
He's
tons left.
He's got 8 health left.
Yeah.
Or do you have even?
No, he's got. I think he starts with 15. So he's going to have 10 left, I think, right?
Did he heal? Yeah, because he got dealt 7 damage earlier by IG.
That's a good question, unless it's hidden out of the screen. Yeah, I didn't see what she did there with that. And then you look at her IG, he's weakened, bleeding, and it's got 7 damage on. That was actually probably the reason why she didn't attack.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know what Weaken does. So.
That is why, because Weaken's going to take away a surge when you attack, and if you do an activation while you're bleeding, you take a hit, you take a damage. So that must be why. She figured, well, I'll just use the weak way instead to not bleed any damage with the IG. Take a quick look.
I think she's just being careful to decide what she wants to do here. Yeah, Victor just told him.
Okay, good. Okay, so Liz trying to set up here. I mean, at this point, she's probably thinking, man, she's got the game in a good position. She just has to make a really smart move here.
Actually, I mean, are these both players? Is this the 0-2 playing?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So, I mean, at this point, I think you just want to make sure you don't make a mistake and throw the game.
Yeah. It's like you come this far. I think you're right about the dice just being kind of lucky on Liz's side for a couple of these attacks, because otherwise, I'm not against how they open, how either one of them open.
No. I mean, to be honest, aside from Jason missing the deflects from Luke, which was like a big deal here.
Would have killed 2 characters. Yeah.
Yeah. Would have changed the dynamic of the game substantially.
Yeah.
Other than that, I think they both played pretty well.
Yeah. I like the way they open, because I rarely see this map have that kind of opening. Most people, they're more posturing.
I'm not sure that Jason gained a lot from having IG run over into that room.
Yeah.
So that's the one point I would kind of question, I think.
Well, and it's funny you say that, because I was surprised when he did it, and I thought, okay, maybe he's thinking, next round I use the activation to flip the token.
Are you going to waste IG's activation on that?
I would agree with you. I wouldn't. IG to me is a lot like the Luke. You run him in like Liz did, and just say, "Hey, come out here and shoot," because I'm going to shoot at you.
Here we go. Here's IG on the.
Oh, another decent
my.
roll.
That's the end of Luke, unless there's something special here.
Yeah, and that's the end of Luke.
So it is the end of Luke.
Okay, so she gets another 12 points.
13.
13, right? Oh, right for Jabba. 13, yeah. With her 13.
So with her 13 again, now as with it before, she can just hit both of those patrons.
Yep, and that's game over.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this.
So yeah, Jason does have to block that. Contest the patron to prevent that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think here. I don't know if he even has any chance to post out at this point, just because there's so many things he would have to do compared to what Liz has to do. Because you're right, if she just gets the one more patron, that's going to give her the extra bonus points to get closer to get up to. And then you're right, kill one figure, and that's it. She's got the game. I mean, at this
I
point,
mean, she could also just killing
Vinto.
Vinto's enough.
Yeah, killing Vinto's a game over. You're right, because that'll be the 5 plus the 1. Looks like she's going to go for.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with what they did for the design for Jebba. Like someone who can't really be in the battle,
Yeah.
but for still 6 points has an enormous influence on the game.
I actually like it, and what I've noticed it's done, and not counting IG here, but I think it's helped other characters like Boba Fett that could help, could do a little bit.
Recognizes that he's going to have to contest this, or
See, I don't think he
No,
can.
you can't
He can't take that.
you can't.
Yeah, because
Are
he
you
doesn't.
sure?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it has to be because it's an interaction. Yeah.
I'm just going to check here first. I don't know. But it's not. Just confirming the contested. So she couldn't, or he couldn't do that because it would be contested. But it is blocking her win condition. So I think they were already figuring that out between the two of them. VJ just went over and made sure.
Did the TO thing. Like you said, it's kind of late in the game. They're probably just forgetting some of the things.
So taking a shot here. Not sure at who.
Tell me when they get another.
Have we given up promos?
Oh, wait. Taylor, your promo.
Sorry. We have some folks that are just finishing their rounds as people who are going to be leaving. So VJ is going to go handle giving out some of the promos.
He says, okay, I'll give it to you later.
Okay. So VJ is back.
I'm back. Sorry, guys. I'm running away. So let's see. What was the last thing that happened here? I mean, like you said, Liz just has to go
Not
after.
sure who the week took a shot at.
Okay, and then this looks like here she added a red. This is a lot of damage to a weak way coming up here. And he's looking if he can play anything.
So I don't know who this activation was
Looks
from.
like he's got it on the. He still has
This
his on the
owner?
lamb. He's playing on the lamb. So now, because the dice have been rolled, didn't even roll. He didn't look like he rolled, but he can now do a movement. And as long as he's out of that person's line of sight, let's say, that attack can't happen.
He can't get out of the line of sight.
Yeah. Does he got a line of sight?
Does not have range.
Maybe not range.
Is it 6 instead of 5? Only
Yeah,
5 range.
so there's no range. Yeah. So that's another thing you could do, right? Just pull back all the way. Can't get out of the line of sight. Well, that's a smart move by Jason there. So she's just okay.
See,
So now she's up. She's just got the next terminal. So now she's going to be 5 more points closer, right? She's up to 10 now.
Yeah, so give her 5 more points.
So 39 technically.
5 more points.
And now Jason gets to decide what he wants to do
Looks
here.
like, is he going to recognize that he needs to contest that? Yeah, using Gideon to.
Yeah, like you're right. At this point, he's always focusing up Vinto,
That's not enough.
and that's not enough because now she just has to. Okay, moving
That's
Vinto
good.
aside.
Well, that's the game if she realizes.
Yeah. Yeah, she should be able to just come in because. Okay, let's see what else happens here. So, if she realizes now that she just has to take the one weak way out, who's got 1
No,
point
just,
left,
she just uses the weak way and
and
gains the last favor.
and takes the favor, yeah. I'm not sure if she's thinking about it here. And it looks like that's what she did, or she's going to do. Yeah, so now I think they're figuring it out, that if she just takes that terminal, then it's going to be the game. Yeah. You're cool? Yeah. Okay.
Like won't be wrapped up by 6 or something.
Oh, for sure. 100%. get this thing started?
Just discussing here. Just gonna, and eventually we'll get there.
I think so. 15-ish? Yeah, back at 15? Okay, we'll wait for you.
You're not gonna be able to get food very quickly.
Oh, because of all the crowds? You can be able to get food quick?
I might be able to sneak around the corner. There's a burrito place.
Okay.
They won't have your food ready quickly enough.
Does it make you busy, you think?
Yeah, no. Like, it'll take them at least 10 minutes to make it. You won't be able to get it to get there.
I'll see what I can find.
Okay. I don't want to wait to start the next round.
And that should be game, right? She just did the last favor and that's it. And let's see if they
All right.
do the math here. And it looks like they're continuing on.
Why?
I don't think they can.
No. The game's over. I don't beat 10 more points. 10 more points. 49.
She got all 4? No, she didn't get this one, right?
That's what she just did. So that's it for this round, folks. Probably be about 15 minutes before we start the fourth and final round. We'll be bringing you the top table, and hopefully we'll be able to crown a victor here at the Store Championship.
Hello, everyone. I just want to give you a quick update of what's going on right now. So, 2 players have dropped from the tournament, which means that for this 4th round, there's just a bit of an issue about duplicate pairings. So we're just going to be figuring that out, and then after that's figured out, we're going to figure out who the top table feature match is going to be. So if you can just be patient with us, just hang out for maybe 5 minutes or so, we should be able to figure it out. We'll be right back for the final round of Swiss. Thank you so much.
Good luck in the next game.
Welcome back, everybody. We finally figured out the who's playing who. So it didn't really change the top table. So for the final round of Swiss and probably the match that's going to determine who's going to be today's store champion, we're going to have Kit, who I believe was on stream round 1 playing his Scumless, versus John. John Chan is the 2016 Canadian Nationals champion of Imperial Assault, actually, and he's playing a Rebel list. Now, we're going to get VJ after he starts the round. He's just making sure everybody's getting set up here. I think after he starts the round, he's going to come join me for commentary on the last round of today's store championship. So thank you again, everyone, for watching. We will be cutting up these videos and putting them on afterward on our VTTV Live YouTube channel, so you can watch them as at your leisure. But we're about to get ready, right?
Yep.
For the start of the round, so we're going to get VJ to start
the round, 65 minutes.
All right.
All right, there we go. So I was telling the stream that John was the 2016 Canadian Nationals winner for Imperial Assault.
And he kind of sets the tone for a lot of the meta, if you want to use that word, which most people hate that word because he usually
you say it so much.
Well, it's funny. He usually comes out with whenever the new stuff comes out, he tends to come out with the cool stuff, like the cool combinations. So
he discovers them.
He discovers them, and then he brings them to tournaments and kicks people's butts with them, and then we kind of try to do the same thing. Look at those paint jobs.
Wow.
Dude, those are awesome.
What, the jumpsuits on the...
Man.
Is that Hera? The Hera is in
So he's got a Joker painted smuggler, which is at the top.
Right.
He's got a pimp painted Gideon in the purple suit jacket there. He's also he's got Hera, he's got Luke, he's got Chopper, C-3PO, looks like another smuggler, and then 3 elite slipped my mind. Rangers.
And so I was saying earlier that Kit, we had his list on stream, I think, round 1.
Ah, that's right. Yeah. He did a really good job with with kicking some butt with IG-88.
So the objective is reconnaissance.
I hate this one, man.
I think we had this for the regionals. I remember seeing this mission. This is the one where you have to place the cameras.
That's right. At the end of the round.
And then whoever they have a line of sight on, I think you get some points.
That's
equal
correct.
to the number of enemy figures that are in line of sight of those
That's
cameras.
right, and it's only 1 per figure. So if the figure's in the line of sight of 3 cameras, you're only getting the 1 point. So you can only claim the figure once. You see what John's doing right now? He's using Hera's ability, which is at the beginning of the deployment, you can actually move your characters up 1 movement point. So it's interesting that
you kind of see what your opponent has done.
Yeah,
with
so
his
it's
deployment
interesting.
and you readjust, right?
It's probably underused right now, but it's probably better than people think it is. Because look at what he's doing. He's basically shoving everybody forward 1 space, which is kind of cool because it gets you 1 space closer to things. And what I find, Vic, is when you play this game, you get so frustrated because you need that damn extra 1 point to get somewhere off the beginning of the, 1 movement point at the beginning of the game. Yeah, we started already.
So the players are both shuffling their command decks.
You're at 62 right now.
I'm back.
Oh yeah, I love how Jabba's turned backwards. What's that all about?
Ultimate disrespect.
Well, the funny thing about Jabba is he technically, he can move, but you don't really want to move him. So a lot of times, some of these maps, he's stuck in a corner.
Right.
It's kind of funny. But what's also interesting is some maps that are not in the current rotation of 3. Jabba is sometimes the deployment zones are too vulnerable for a Jabba.
Right.
And it's kind of annoying. You're like, oh man. Oh, so he moved his first smuggler up.
Wasting no time opening that door there.
No, and that's these guys are good doormen, right?
Now,
They're
did
just
they
2
remember
points.
to deploy their cameras, or?
End of round. So for the
each
first round, it's nothing, and then end of round, it'll be deploy the cameras.
Well, no, during Oh, they claim. I see.
Yeah.
I see. So at the end of the round.
And then,
right, I
so
misread that.
I think one of the advantages is that he's got these smugglers that are just 2-point bums, and you could at the end of the round run one of them in and get a easy camera placement. I think John's thinking that for sure. Other than maybe the fact that he's going to have Luke and be able to just walk in and do some damage there and then just drop a camera. Yeah, it's funny what Matt, I see what you're saying, Matt, is that really the only advantage was you got to move Luke up and the smuggler up one, right? Because you're right, otherwise he could have put all those figures in the same deployment spot. But still kind of a cool concept. And so he's moving, he's using Gideon to focus Luke and move Luke up to Pimp Gideon, that is. Look at Pimp Gideon's got a gold gun, by the way. Man,
Man with a golden gun.
dude, I'm sorry. I'll be right back. I got to take
Yeah.
a picture of this. It's
Okay.
too nice. I'll be right back.
Yeah, King Chip. I think to me maybe it's just he maybe deployed super conservatively just to see whether or not how Kit would have deployed his units, and then using the advantage of Hera, redeploying that way.
Sorry, I had to. Too good. Okay, so yeah, he just said to me too that he repainted that Gideon because his other Gideon previously was worn out from use. So it goes to show you what champion John Chan uses in his list very often. And there's 3PO's focusing up that Alliance Ranger, and he's moving into the middle of the Alliance Rangers. Okay, I'm glad he didn't do that because I'm thinking, why would he put them too far back there?
So this was a map we saw in round 2.
Yeah.
With the terminal setups. Of course, last time we had the security stations, which dealt the damage. We saw that, I think it was, I'm blanking on his name, but he was, the Imperial player was effectively
Nutter,
using, was effectively using the central corridor, and sort of the door on his side, on the right side of the screen to sort of control how his opponent advanced. Now, what would you say is different about this setup? Now, instead of like dealing damage, it's simply line of sight.
Right.
You know,
So in this situation now, you have to try to get your figures over to their side so you can drop a camera and get points. What I can tell you is that I'm pretty sure, I know John well enough to know that he's got Son of Skywalker in his hand. And the reason I say that is because he opened up that door with his smuggler. He's got Luke nice and pounced, ready to go. And he's confessed to me in the past that he will never move Luke up unless he has Son of Skywalker. So he's definitely itching to get up there, so I'll be surprised if he doesn't have it. But to get back to your question about the difference is now you do want to try to engage to be able to get the damage in there. Now it looks like looks like maybe Chopper did his ability and gave the Jawa the damage.
looks like 3 damage on that Jawa?
Yeah, so he did. He took all 3 of damage because he can do 2 damage in a strain. And so you can decide, not strains of damage, and that's what he did for the Jawa. And again, it's so annoying because you're like, Chopper gets to do it every round, and you don't want to stand anyone next to a terminal. So Hera's moving up. Again, Hera's someone I've been using recently. It's really, I like her ability to help your teammates around you in their attacking.
Now, would you say that John has gone really heavy on the support characters between Gideon, Hera, C-3PO?
Hard to say because I almost feel like Gideon and 3PO are kind of almost mandatory in a Rebel list because they're just so cheap for what they give you, and that's the focus mostly.
Right.
Gideon also, he can use leader cards, and he can also make you move too in line of sight, which is pretty good too. But I really think people take those 2 because it's just automatic focus off the bat, which gives you really good leverage for firing long shots. It scares your opponent a little bit. It also makes you think, oh, I better focus on the guy who's got the focus. So I think it's great in a Rebel squad. I know I personally do like using Gideon and 3PO. It's really weird because for Imperial Assault, I don't know what it is, but I'm attracted to the Rebels. I love trying to make Rebel units, but...
I remember you playing Greedo, actually.
Yeah.
I remember seeing you at Nationals in not Nationals, Worlds in 2016.
Yeah, and I do like I like the Scum, and I like Greedo, but I'm in that list. It's funny, I took 3PO and Gideon in my list. So they're still just trying to move up here, and John looks. It's funny you mentioned Greedo because I love Greedo's position right now. He's out of sight. He's not going to get hit on this round likely, but he can pop out. He can open a door next round. Like I said, I used the word doorman. I got that from Taylor Hansen.
Yep. Because you don't care so much if he dies.
Right. You're kind of like, listen, I just need to open that door. And the good thing about Greedo is he has the parting shot, so that means when he's dead, he gets to shoot at something in his line of sight. And it doesn't have to be the same guy that shot him. So John just moves up the troopers, which is interesting here. He definitely doesn't feel like he needs to push them up. Again, maybe I'm wrong, but it kind of points to the fact that he probably has Son of Skywalker in his hand, and he can move Luke up and do some damage.
Now, actually, this Joker Trooper that John has here,
the Joker Smuggler,
the Joker Smuggler, sorry, man, this now I'm starting to think about ideal camera placement.
Yeah,
I mean that thing is well positioned.
Yeah,
if he places it maybe on that top room somewhere, he can catch a lot of those guys.
He can still move, right? He can still go. He can still move. And get into a better position and drop a camera as well.
So I see that, he opened the door on his side.
Yeah.
He still kept, Luke and the C-3PO, that kind of squad over there, sort of carefully hidden behind the wall. It's very careful about not exposing anybody. But on the other hand, Kit's kind of been very aggressive, piling into that corridor. You might see John perhaps plant a camera in that top room and take advantage at least for one turn.
I'm not going to doubt you because you call everything.
I don't know.
Do you not play? Do you play this game?
No,
because you're probably right, dude. I could see at some point John wanted to plant a camera at that top just to be able to get down that corridor.
Well, the same principle applies
No, you called it, man.
Because now you might want to place a camera down there.
You called it, dude. I think you're absolutely right. He's thinking, place a camera in that corridor, and now anyone that gets in the corridor is going to be, wow. Maybe you should start playing that. No, I'm selling your Armada.
I'll play Assault, you play Armada. Okay. I'll make that pact with you.
I thought about trying it again. So, he's taking. Okay, did you change? He decided not to do that. I like that move because really, it's just a smuggler. The door's closed. You put the camera down. I don't know. I like that move. But
it's still a very. So he's spread out his forces quite a bit without really exposing any one large group of units to his opponent's cameras.
He's a very savvy and knowledgeable player. He's actually given me a lot of good tips before I've gone to big tournaments, and one of the ones he gave me, and it sounds simple, but people don't always do it. Yeah. Here goes Luke. It was just keep your squads together. So there you go. He has Luke. He's definitely got Son of Skywalker. He's going to go in and do a lot of damage here. This is not going to be pretty, and I'm sure Kit knows what's happening here.
Is he going after Greedo? Or
I think he's going after BT1 because he can't hit Greedo because he's behind that wall. It's like it's red. So he's actually behind a non-movable. He's got a 3 again. Oh, beautiful! Look at these dice are
showing off his dice.
Oh, he pierced 3 with the 1 surge, and he's got it looks like a couple 3 damage. Not too bad. I mean,
BT looks like
BT
4 damage
took
on
4
BT,
damage. That's not bad. He gets 10 health. So, and then now he is. I'm assuming he's going to play as Son of Skywalker. There's no way John Chan is walking in there without it. Looks like he's.
So what does that do, Son of Skywalker?
So Son of Skywalker basically lets him activate again. So at the end of an activation, he could basically activate Luke again. So he could activate Luke. So what a lot of guys do,
so
like
he'll
John,
swing and then just fade away.
Well, yeah.
Again,
what a lot of guys like John do is they walk in, they attack, then they play Son of Skywalker, and guess what? Now he can do Luke again. So you're basically murking a whole character. But it looks like
because he has activation advantage over his opponent, he can just basically. That's why he waited until the very end.
I think you're right. In fact, Do we know who has initiative? I didn't keep track of who has
the
initiative.
token,
Okay.
I don't see it. It's kind of
Yeah.
out of.
Okay, maybe let's see what he's trying to. I think this is is it Barry? Force Surge. Okay, so he's gonna basically do damage. I can't remember the exact
Is that
wording
an
on that
area
card.
effect?
It's like 2 damage, I think, and a strain. To let's see. I'm gonna. Oh yeah, so it does kill the Jawa because he does. Oh yeah, it's end of the activation.
Yeah.
He gets the 1 move, and then he gets to make a hostile figure suffer 2. So yeah, he's basically a free kill of the Jawa.
Nice. Jawa down.
Regular or elite?
That's a elite Jawa.
So 3?
Yeah.
Now, would you say that John has put his Luke in a dangerous position there, being?
I can tell you honestly right now, he knows at this point that Luke is so hard to kill
Right.
that he's just like, I don't really care. I'm going to throw Luke in there, murk whoever I can, and run the heck out of there. He's also probably hoping he's got Son of Skywalker so he can do 2 major attacks with Luke before he's even dead.
And if he has initiative next turn, he can just fade away, right?
Yeah, exactly. So if he's got initiative, you guarantee he's going to attack with Luke and run away.
So Ken thinks that you should have gone for IG instead of
I'm surprised he didn't.
Greedo or BT.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised he didn't. Maybe he's thinking when I talked to John about his Luke list, is he's thinking he goes in with Luke, does damage whatever he can as best as he can, and then he's basically going to run away either way.
Yeah, maybe it's more about defeating a quantity of opponents rather
Yeah.
than taking out one opponent.
Yeah.
Maybe increasing your activation advantage. Yeah.
Look at him surveying the battlefield. To change
It's
him
the
in
mind of a
game.
tactician right there.
Yes, you're right. Dude, I still can't get over the paint jobs on
Is
his
that
board.
the initiative token?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so it looks like John does have
John does initiative. Okay, so that will mean that Kit will get it next turn, unless he steals it. Okay, they're putting their cameras down now. So Kit decided to put his next to BT1.
So it looks like Kit can see maybe the smuggler and chopper. It's hard to tell here. Probably
see
just a
here.
smuggler with that camera. Well, and Luke too, I think.
You might even be able to see that Ranger on the far end. I think he sees that Ranger.
Whoa, look at that, Luke putting that camera right under
dirty,
IG.
yeah. So Luke puts
How
on
many
energy. He's going to
points
get a
is that?
ton of points for that.
So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points, I think.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, I think, because he won't get Greedo because Greedo's blocked, and he won't get the Weequay behind.
Oh, it's blocked by that.
Yeah, he'll get
right
4
there.
for
I
that,
see.
which is pretty darn good.
Nice.
And let me just verify that they got those points.
Okay, so that's, VJ's just going to go over there and check to make sure how many points John got off that camera. We're going to also figure out how much Kit got off his camera as well. So it's a very bold move by John, beginning the first round of the game by sending in Luke, killing one of his opponent's models outright, dealing a lot of damage to BT.
1 for Kit, 4 for John.
Yeah, so that was indeed 4 points.
Yep.
And yeah,
He
so
gets line of
as-
sight for Luke there because it's
Right.
on the corner.
Yeah, but he didn't. I guess he doesn't see the smuggler then.
No, they
in that
decided.
corner?
Yeah, they decided that he wouldn't catch that corner.
So I think John's aggressive play really paid off that round.
Yep, I agree, and it's
Yep.
making me think I want to try Luke someday. I still haven't tried him because I see John bring Luke to lots of tournaments and just use him like a master. So there he goes with
this
Luke
is
again.
in finishing off BT, perhaps. I think with the first attack. Yep.
Okay, yeah, so that's probably going to
like
be
1, 2,
enough.
3,
That's
4.
4.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll finish. That's exactly. I think that's exactly 10, isn't it?
Wow.
Or is it? I can't remember how many you had on him there. Let's see.
This is a second
No,
attack.
okay, now it's the second attack to finish off BT.
And
Oops, I knocked.
I can't tell if that was indeed the.
I think they're figuring there's so much, it doesn't matter. It's probably like, don't worry about it. So BT is dead. That's 6 points for John.
That is a huge tempo swing.
Yeah. So
You know, I thought when this
now he's
this
playing
objective
urgency.
first started, I thought it was going to be a very kind of cat and mouse scenario where they were just going to
I would agree.
do a lot of positioning, but
Yeah.
John sort of pressed the issue here.
I would agree. I was actually surprised because so I had a feeling John had Son of Skywalker, but clearly he didn't necessarily either have it or need to use it. So he still was bold enough to run Luke all the way in. He knows he's going to get some extra camera points, and he knows Luke probably isn't going to die. But I thought what you thought. I was like, okay, it's going to be some posturing, and then there might be a battle eventually round 2 in the middle. So he's going to walk his Luke. He used urgency and Luke's movement points to do 6. Luke moves 4 plus 2, right? I think. Yeah. So he moved Luke 6 away. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. That's insane. If you think about what he just did, he went in, he finished off,
Two
guys,
yeah.
and then ran away. And placed the camera for 4 points. So it's insane how good Luke is.
Now that camera can still be taken out, yes?
Cameras
I believe they have
can
an
be
HP.
destroyed. I think they're 4. I think it's 4. I think they're 4 with 1 defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1
4
block.
health, 1 defense.
Yeah, so you could take them out. And you know what's funny you point that out? Is a lot of people don't do that. And I find it's actually a great idea. You take a guy who you know doesn't have a shot this round and say, forget it. Just take out a close camera, and then it helps you in the end. Like at end game, you're wishing you took out cameras earlier, because I have had to do that a few times.
So this is Kit, I think, shooting at maybe the smuggler, or can he see?
Let's see here. It's got a white die, so it could be the smuggler. Oh, he used
Big
tool
hit,
for the
but
job.
no range there.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Shooting at Luke, it looks like.
but he only has
Yeah,
1 range.
Oh man, look at those triple triple red 3s. That's insane. Wow.
Now, if that attack connected,
Oh.
I mean, is there any way for him to increase the range?
I think he must have. Let's see,
So he
1,
deflected with
2.
Luke on IG.
Wow. Okay. Oh, it did connect. Jeez.
It did because
So now-
he surged for accuracy, I think, because
and that increases the range on.
oh
the
no, he
attack?
can't surge. That surge is blocked. So I don't know how he.
Was there a card he played?
I didn't see that. Does IG? I don't think IG's got any innate accuracy. I'm trying to think how he would have pulled that off.
Well, I'm sure John would have caught.
Yeah,
it
John
if it
was.
So, I mean,
Although he might, unless he was mesmerized by the triple 3s there. Does IG have any innate? Yeah, he's a +2 accuracy. There you go. See,
okay.
I forgot
Thank you.
because I haven't used him in so long.
thank you,
VJ,
Kim.
you're our expert here. We're
I know
relying
it's
on
terrible.
you.
It's terrible, eh? Oh, is this?
Oh, the
line of sight.
John's getting serious. Bringing up the
Oh,
laser
boy.
pointer now. Here
Oh
we go.
boy, here we go. Oh, for his ranger, I'm thinking. Okay, so he doesn't. Okay, interesting. And uses Gideon to focus up the 1 ranger and move Luke back 2 more. And I think that's probably why he was checking line of sight, just to see what kind of shots IG could get after that. He also was probably thinking that he could focus up the other ranger instead, potentially, and then shoot at IG. But he's looking at his line of sight. So here comes in a weak way. Is he just double moving? I don't know how he got him in that far. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he can get him in there. Okay, so Weekway is taking a hidden focus shot at Luke, I'm assuming. So let's see. No. Yeah, at Luke. So he's getting his surge block ready. Okay, and Luke rolls a blank. And the Weekway, I mean, he loses the 1 surge, that's gone. And so Weekway can push for 5 damage. And he's got distance. So Luke takes another 5. So Luke's at 12, and he's got 16 total. So he's got 4 more, and he's done. So those tokens are all gone. And
You would
I'm
say
trying to
he's done
discuss
his job, though. I think.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's why whenever you play against a Luke list, I do find it's like he goes in, he hacks some heads off, and then he can run away, and it's heartbreaking, dude. You literally are heartbroken. You're like, man.
But now look, he's drawing in Kit into almost like crossfire scenario. Set up, Luke standing on that other edge.
All right, so he's keeping that guy for next round, looks like. I think it's a smart move. I mean, he's down a bit here already. I mean, if you think about it, even if you were to take out Luke, man, he's still got the Alliance Rangers left. He's still got Hera who can put some damage.
John again thinking about what he wants to do here. And this is an activation of Smuggler, perhaps?
Stone's activating his Rangers here.
That's another weak-way pirate in the corner there, right?
Yeah, just trying to see where he gets the line of sight from.
This is more just to try and entice him to draw him in. Of course, even if all of Kit's units come into the quarter, they're still being seen by that camera.
Plenty of range.
And looks like maybe 2 damage is getting through with a surge, perhaps. No, here comes a reroll. Reroll gets another damage.
Sorry, guys. Just a little TO work.
So this is the Ranger shooting at the weak way pirate.
Using on the land here.
Oh, he's using. Oh, that's actually what the question I had to answer.
Yep.
I just had to answer a question about on the lam, and basically what we had discussed earlier, that the attacker rolls, the defender can roll, and then you can just decide what your roll, if your roll is good enough or not, essentially. And then the attacker has to apply modifiers, and then the defenders can say, oh, I'm now playing on the lam, which I can move out of range or hide around a corner.
And that just effectively cancels the attack.
Essentially, cancels out. It could be a massive attack,
That's an insane card.
Yeah, like this, the table I just answered, the guy had, he had a red, a green, and a blue, and it was a massive amount of damage.
Yeah.
So like, oh.
Taking a shot at IG with the other Ranger.
Okay. All right, so see what you got here. So he looks like he's got a hit and 2 surges. That's not going to do. I mean, I think they have a built-in Pierce 1 as well. Yeah, so he's talking about the Pierce 1 right now. But what about range? Does he have range?
Yeah, he has plenty of range.
Yeah, so that's okay.
He doesn't want to risk re-rolling and losing range.
Yeah, exactly. So he's going to take the damage to IG. Was that 6 total? Or 5 damage?
5 more damage.
Yeah. Man, he's playing this really well. Here comes another Alliance Ranger to take another shot at IG. And see what he did there. He wanted to make sure he was at least 4 spaces away, so he was allowed to re-roll his attack dice. But in doing that, he wants to make sure that he still has line of sight, which I think he does. Let's see if they agree to that. I think he still does have line of sight. And is he playing any modifier cards? Is he playing any cards? Doesn't look like he's ready to roll it up. Oh boy. I mean, what do you do here? I mean, it's not the greatest result. You want to re-roll something. He can re-roll both dice if he really wants to. He's going to re-roll the 5. Ah, boy, that hurts. Does he even have range at this point? I think he just makes it, eh? 1, 2, 3, 4.
He's going to surge for 3 range.
Yeah. And then probably do no damage. Yeah, and then no damage. Oh, no, maybe he does do
That's 15 total, I think, on IG.
15 total. And IG gets 17.
He's got 15 on.
Doesn't he have the +5? Oh, he has 15 damage, what you're saying. Yeah, okay. And then he moves up his Ranger. Now I'm thinking here, I mean, IG's on his last legs, really. And because you have the, you can't heal him because of the upgrade card is great, but it's an IG that can't heal himself now. In this situation, it would have been kind of cool. And focusing up Burrito with 3PO. So he must have focused him and then went a space further. That's a good move. I mean, Greedo's only 4 points. You never know. With a focus, he can run in, attack somebody.
Yeah.
And then if for some reason, well, he shoots first, right? So you go to attack, and that guy gets to shoot first. And even if he kills you, you're still going to be able to shoot at him. He's moving 3PO up just to add a lot of defense to all of his rebel crew.
What's the focus on Hera?
Yeah. And okay, so that leaves who we left with? Chopper, and it looks like Hera, and it looks like the other smuggler. And Kit has his Greedo still ready to go, and Jabba. So okay, let's see what he's got here. He's got 5. Okay, well, Hera's going for a shot. Sorry? Oh, yeah.
All right, that's Vijay just going to answer a judge call. So he'll be back in a minute. Meanwhile, looks like Hera's doing a shot here. Triple block, so it doesn't look like, only looks like 2 damage going through. Oh, no. Yeah. Not going to be a very effective roll here. 4 blocks, 5 hits. Now trying to figure out if there's any sort of rerolls he can do, perhaps.
All right, let's see what happened here. So this is Luke, or
is it Hera, perhaps?
Oh, right, Hera shot. Yeah. Oh, looks like someone trying to get some nice pictures again there. Oh, he used positioning advantage, which adds 1 extra hit.
Nice. So is that enough to take down IG?
Well, see, that's interesting, because I normally only use that if I'm going to kill the person, but it looks like IG's not dead yet.
So what? IG's health is what, 13, 12?
No, IG gets an extra 5 on top of his normal 10, so he's 15. So it looks like he's only got 11 there, right? Or maybe there's another one under there?
No, there's 11 damage on IG right there.
Okay. So IG's still around. I mean, man, I know he's already been activated, but yeah, he's still around. And I guess at this point, if IG's alive at the end of the round and Kit gets initiative, that could shift the game a little bit. But to me right now, John definitely looks like he has a really good advantage because, man, you're not getting anywhere near Luke. With that meat shield he's got around Luke, you're not getting anywhere near him. So you basically just spent all your firepower attacking the guy you're not going to kill.
And it's possible, you get close enough, Luke is just going to pop back out and just attack him and pop back behind cover.
Now, another good advantage, I suppose, see, this is the situation where that camera is going to give John 4 points for just sticking around there.
Yeah.
Like I was saying, like you sometimes regret it, and you're like, man, I should have shot that thing earlier. Oh, I'm sorry, no, the camera's going to give 2. I'm looking at the wrong color.
It's not 3 points there?
He's got in the back there, so we'd get 3PO and we'd get Greedo. So here's
no,
Joker.
John's camera is this Rebel one, isn't it?
No, that's...
right, yes,
that's
right, it's the blue one.
Yeah. And here goes Joker. Oh, Joker gets a terrible roll. I mean, what do you expect? Like, I don't think he's necessarily there to do any damage to anybody.
Yeah.
I think he just figured he might as well, plus he can also drop another camera. That's probably what he's thinking at the same time, because maybe he doesn't kill the Joker. John's still going to use his positioning.
Yeah, I think that camera's still useful there.
Yeah.
As opposed to up front.
Yeah, because you get pop it on that corner and he got 5 points this round. So let's see. So we did the Joker move. Now, wow, how is Kit going to respond to this? I mean, you still got Greedo in a decent position to do some dirty work, but on who? I mean, he's really kind of in a jam here. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what happens next round, just because he's got a lot of firepower waiting. But it's really unfortunate. that IG will likely be lost. Well, he's likely lost next round unless he runs away for some reason. And unless he can pull some good card out here. So he's looking at his cards here. Man, I wish I could see. Here he goes. And he plays Blaze of Glory. And that's what I was wondering if he had. I was literally just trying to peek in his hand to see if he had that.
That's the double activation.
He activates IG. Yeah, it's kind of like the Son of Skywalker for IG. But the thing is, here's what they're probably discussing right now.
Yeah.
He's supposed to take 3 damage, but it's at the end of the round. So he's actually allowed to keep IG alive until the end of the round. But now IG's dead. So IG's going to be able to do Blaze of Glory, and he's going to do something. He's going to shoot at, looks like the Ranger, and then he's going to, at the end of the round, be dead. And so here we go. He's trying to decide what die to use here. I'm assuming he's going to use 2 red and a green, and we do. Oh man,
Weak.
Not a good roll at all. Not the triple reds he got last time. So he's going to do a couple damage, but nothing really that great. Now he's going to do the second attack that he can do, and he's using 3PO and Hera.
Yep.
Sorry, 3PO. Sorry, 3PO's ability. So I think maybe they're trying to figure out.
John is just wondering why he gets to attack again.
Oh, right, because he's
So
got.
he just didn't realize the free move and then the double attack.
That's right. The free moves the two. Okay, that's a bit better. Still not amazing with that. Those two, the green and the red, are killing him there. So I think Kit's just getting very unlucky with the dice rolling, and John's really getting lucky. And he's adding the damage to IG, and then that will mean IG will be... or maybe he is still alive, because I didn't see how many total IG had on him, but I thought he was
only
there.
has 11.
Oh, okay, he only has 11, then he's fine. Because end of round, he'll take 3 damage, but he's not going to die anyways. Oh, and see, he's moving up the Smuggler to try and see if he can get more damage on IG, because then he's going to hope that end of round he's dead. Let's see what Smuggler's going to roll his 2 pea shooters at him, and it could be enough to kill him. Okay. Oh boy, that's going to be 2 damage, and that's going to end up being a dead IG at the end of the round. Because he's going to get the... Was that only... I thought that was 2 damage.
They didn't put his block in.
Ah, right, his block, his auto block. So that's going to give him 15, yeah, so... Okay, I see what he's going to do here with Greedo. Maybe drop Greedo in, or nice and deep to drop a camera. So it's a great move here by Kit. And then you've got to focus Greedo, and you're just daring people to shoot at you. So Greedo can move pretty darn far, so I'm not sure why he's even... Yeah, there you go. And then drop a camera beside you, and he's going to be able to get a lot of camera shots here. Now...
7?
I think you might be right. Let's see. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think you're right. He drops that camera there. Man, that's a huge move. And it's just Greedo. I mean, he's still... And Greedo's somewhat hard to kill. All right. It looks like he's played... Okay, John is... Oh, wow, that's a great roll. Wow.
That's going great up.
Yeah. Wow, that's a crazy roll.
I think it's mostly just because of one player that died.
Yeah. So Greedo takes 4 there, right? 6? Wow.
He had 2 on him already.
Oh, right. That's correct, yeah. So he still has 1 left.
So they're placing cameras now?
Okay, here we go. So John has his nice Smuggler in a nice position to get a couple extra points. So John is now at 4. I think he'll get 4, yeah. Because he's got the other camera as well. And then now...
4 points for John.
Yeah. And then see what kind of magic Kit can pull here with that Greedo move. Yep. Oh, is he trying to point out that IG's dead? Yeah, IG should be dead because he has 12 on the board and he gets 3 end of round, so he's dead.
What order does it happen in?
Well, it's supposed to be that the 3 comes at the end of round. Oh, for the camera.
What happens?
Cameras go first.
How do you know that?
I just know that it's when you do end of round effects,
Yeah.
it's the game-based effects that go first, like the actual can we tell them that?
Yeah, we're just confirming whether IG will take the damage first and die.
Thus denying John an extra point. You think that would have affected the placement of his camera?
So let's go with these guys. One.
Yeah, clarified it. So he'll get an extra point for having IG.
How do you calculate line of sight? Remind me, I thought I knew. Line of sight.
Line of sight is just you take 1 point from your your space
Yeah.
to 2 points on the targeting space without any obstructions. So like obviously that camera, it can hit 3PO, but now it's blocked from everyone else.
Interesting. You could have put that in a better spot, I think.
John or Kit?
Yeah. You got 7 instead of the 6 that he has there.
Yeah. And how many did Kit get? Let me make sure they agreed on how many Kit
He only got 6.
You only got 6? Okay.
If you put it beside Luke, it seems like he could have got 7.
You're right, he would have. Yeah, beside Luke, he would have got
He could
7.
have, like right now, he's not seeing Gideon, but if he had put it between Luke and the Ranger, he would get one more.
Yeah, no, you're right, because he would have got there, and Chopper. Or not Chopper, no. 6. I think it still would have been 6. 'Cause Chopper would have been blocked from the Greedo itself. So it's fine.
Oh yeah, right.
So it still works out to 6. It's still a nice move. The Greedo move is awesome.
Why didn't he put it directly to his left?
That's where I thought he was going to do it. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, possibly 7. Oh, because he would have got that guy too. Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
He would have got the other smuggler. Well, John's definitely got what seems to be the upper hand right now with obviously IG gone. He's got all his Alliance Rangers with no damage, and man, those things are really hard to take down. So he's starting to clean up the board a little bit here. He's going to shoot at the focus weak way. He doesn't want that thing lingering around. And he's going to re-roll both those, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Because he has 4 away, he can re-roll. Okay, well that's a much better roll. And he's got the range, and he's going to push damage. Oh, he's playing something here. Did he assassinate? Because he can with the hunters. Yeah, it looks like he got, it's like about 4 or 5 there. I can't really make it out until John moves his hand. Yeah, it's 3 damage, okay. Now we... That's an interesting move to leave the Alliance Ranger like that. I wonder what card he's got coming, what he has in mind. $22 minutes, guys. 22 minutes.
Be right back.
Greedo's taking a shot here.
At Skywalker?
Guessing.
No blocks. Wasn't that great of a roll either,
That
though.
might be enough.
Yeah. 16 health. So he needs to deal 4 more, yes?
Yeah, but he has.
Or no,
he has a
3
plus
more.
2
I
with a
see.
surge.
I see, yeah. I see, actually, it's 13 damage on Skywalker, so yeah. This might be it for him.
Wow. Was that Greedo?
Yeah.
You're kidding me.
Hero Greedo.
And the beauty of it is Greedo can't attack him first. Because, you know, Greedo has that
Yeah.
negative ability, which is when he attacks, he actually gets attacked first.
Right.
But because Luke is not in range, that's a nice move. Wow. Wow. Kit, man, great
So
move.
now all of a sudden, Kit's in
Wow.
Kit's in a bit of control here.
Kit's got a little bit of control going on here. Oh boy. Oh boy. And that camera's still sitting there deep. His weak way, he's got a little bit of work to do there. Wow. Give him points for that one. So at this point, I mean, again, those Rangers are still so strong is the problem.
Yes.
Yeah, and there's a
wow.
significant activation advantage.
I'm
on John's
pretty
side.
sure, did we miss, we might have missed it, but I think he deflected a shot at Greedo and killed him.
No, Greedo's sitting in
Or
the
is it over
bottom.
there? Oh, okay, sorry. I'm just wondering why his damage is still there. And okay, there it is. I'm sorry. So Greedo was able to do that and run away. It's insane. Wow. Now, did John deflect, or did he forget?
Looks like he forgot.
Okay.
Because I think Greedo was sitting with 6 damage before the attack anyway.
Yeah, or maybe he chose not to deflect because then it would have been another shot from Greedo at somebody before he dies. Okay, so here he goes. Looks like he. Yeah.
Yeah, that
Call of
ranger there
anger?
has a ton of damage, so he might have lost an activation doing that.
Yeah. So he killed the focused weak way, and I think what he did was he used. Is that Call of Vanguard that he used? So he's going to get another 4 points for killing that weak way.
So I thought that John had a super strong start, but it looks like Kit's kind of stabilized a bit. Now, as I did say earlier, it's still like what 3 or 4 figures on Kit's side versus John's. What
Yeah.
all he's lost at this point is Skywalker. I think that's the only
Yeah.
thing he's lost. Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, I think it's a matter of time.
I mean, they've done their ace trade. Like both their so-called queens are off the board now.
Yeah, I think it's a matter of time. You're right. I think that's a good observation, Vic, is that he's got too many good players still on the board.
Yeah.
All he's got is a weak way because Greedo's pretty much dead. And so he's pretty much got a weak way to take on 3 Rangers, of which most of them are, well, one's close to death, but not dead. And
And I'm assuming C-3PO doesn't really have any offensive power.
no,
either.
and that's the thing. So he really doesn't have any offense anymore. And Jabba's going to sit in the corner. So it's pretty much a done deal. This game is what I'm thinking. And he's going to use his Ranger.
Shoot at the weak way.
Yeah. Why did he only roll one blue there? Though?
What did he? Oh,
Oh, it fell out. Oh, that's a pretty good roll.
nice.
That's me 3. And is he playing opportunistic? I wonder. Or sorry, assassinate here. I wonder. John's looking at his cards. I'm wondering if he's trying to play something here.
Is he checking the movement?
Yeah, so he's just giving him the damage. And Heart of Freedom he's playing. So that's going to Heart of Freedom. So he is making better positioning with the Rangers coming in for another attack. Oh man. He just used it to gain 2 movement points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Recover 2 hit points as well.
And I think he just used it mainly for the movement points. Yeah, which is pretty smart. It's a good versatile card for the points. looks like he is really in control here. I mean, this game is, like you were saying earlier,
So,
just a matter of
Sort
time.
is very different.
Yeah, he took out a bunch of stuff, right? And then I think we missed a camera trigger at the end of one of the rounds. I don't know.
I missed a kill.
So at this point, I mean, Kit doesn't necessarily even have very many moves. He only has one character that attacks. Well, I mean, technically Jabba is a melee attacker.
Yeah.
But he's really, they're just going to call it here. Okay. Well
So,
played.
yeah.
John did it. John had a pretty, I mean, it was all about Luke, man. Let's face it. Luke goes in there, he pummels the crap out of you, and then runs away laughing. I mean, Kit made a really great move with Greedo. Freaking loved that move. It was awesome. Came in, dropped the camera, finished off Luke, ran away, and survived as Greedo. That's pretty good for 4 points.
Wow.
So I'll give him credit for that. Otherwise, I mean, he is playing against the national champ. He did a great job against the current national champ. Maybe he'll win the national champs, who knows? So yeah, that's it. So
would you say with that win, he's basically secured
his reputation as national champ?
Well,
or-
not only that, but he's won the store
Yeah,
championship with
yeah.
that win. Okay.
So I would say, John, congratulations, John. You won the 401 Games Store Championship. It was an awesome day for you, going 4-0, dude. Perfect. And in general, thanks to VTTV
thank you,
again
VJ,
for
for
streaming. This is great to let us have an opportunity to get some of our games on stream and on YouTube. And it was a real pleasure to work with you guys today.
Yeah, we hope to do some more Imperial Assault in the future. I think we're going to be taking a little bit of a break for the month of July. Of course, this is mostly going to conclude the Store Championship season for Toronto with this Imperial Assault Store Championship. We will be putting up these videos on our VTTV Live YouTube channel. We're going to be cutting them up and putting them out individual rounds for those people who weren't able to catch everything today. In addition, we're going to be, we're not out for the count for the month of July. We still have the Prototype Toronto link for those people who play X-Wing. They're going to be entering their playoff season for the month of July, so be sure to put in or to record the playoff rounds. Always some very exciting matches with the PTL with some really unique lists. So that being said, this is VTV signing off. I'm Victor. We've got Travis here with us, and VJ again. Thank you so much for running.
Thanks, boys.
Yeah,
It's a pleasure.
thank you so much. Have a good night, guys.